All right, we're live, guys. I got Fate here. Thanks for joining me today. We're gonna do a deep dive and talk about Batman discussion.
Got gotta love him.
Should be interesting. Got all levels of fandom and Fate. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing all right, man. Jumped in here last minute, man. I'm willing to talk about Batman.
Yeah, I know most of my viewers weren't able to make it because I was going on pretty late. Uh, I was doing that. There were a couple guests that I was trying to get, and they could only go on late. But we're back to regular schedule. Back around dinner time here. This is gonna be my normal schedule. But yeah, what has I'll say a little bit about me. I became a Batman fan when I was about 2 years old. I saw uh, Batman '89 came out, and it grabbed me. I thought
Mm.
that was the coolest superhero. I thought Michael Keaton was awesome as Batman. Uh, I loved it, and it meant so much to me. And like that was my guy. That was my superhero from that
Oh
point.
yeah.
But yeah, the other Batmans were okay. Uh, I wasn't a big fan of the George Clooney Batman, but I understand he had a fan base, and that's cool. But Keaton's the one that did it for me. I like Christian Bale Batman. Uh, Affleck was I thought he was better than Clooney, but just like didn't grab me the way Keaton did. Uh, there was there was a lot of parts that I did like Jeremy Irons as Alfred. I thought was really good. Uh, but yeah, Faye, what was your favorite?
So I came in with 6'6" Batman. Get off school bus. 6'6" Batman was on television. I was born in '77, so they were still playing it on antenna television, and also the Justice League cartoon back in the early '80s.
Hmm.
Definitely. Then '89 Batman came, and man, that changed the landscape for Gotham. Really ushered in a new era, uh, the more dark, gloomy sort of Batman. And I was 12 when that dropped,
Uh,
and yeah, that man, you talk about such good stuff. I really didn't hate any of the Batman movies, to be honest with you. Um, I haven't went back and watched the Clooney Batman since back then, so I may look at it different now. So I don't know. I love Batman. I have a saying: he stands next to gods, and he stands up to gods. I think my favorite Batman is the Justice League Batman. Um, I One of my friends here in my hometown, we do a show together. His favorite is the detective, the Gotham City detective Batman. Mine's more the Justice League. So
okay,
I
cool.
really enjoyed Ben Affleck's Batman.
Yeah, I know there was a huge fan following. Still to this day, there still is,
Yeah.
and that's really cool. It's just like for a while, Keaton was it for me. Like that was just my thing.
Oh
And
yeah.
oh sorry, before I get too behind, I'm gonna start reading these chats here.
Right
All
on.
right, we got Phil. Hey Phil, how you doing,
What's up,
buddy?
Phil?
Good to see you. Antonio, welcome.
Antonio.
Finally, like he tried to catch my Boba stream last night,
Yeah.
and as we're ending, he pops in. I was like, oh, dude, that freaking sucks. Because I know he's been wanting to show up. It's just like time. It's just like the time getting everybody here and everything. But welcome, Antonio. Uh, Love to see you in the chat. Uh, Clean Batman has fans. Apparently, there are a few streamers that I've talked to in these communities that said their dad was a Clooney Batman fan, so I'm not gonna hate. Hey Nate, good to
What up,
see you
Nate?
here. Don't worry, Nate. I will give you your chance to rant. will give you your chance. We're gonna try to start positive here, and because Nate's one of the guys that I told you that was Batman fatigued, and I can completely understand because
I
he's
can
the
understand.
overall DC fan. He's a big DC fan, and he wants his view is he wants everyone to have their chance to shine, and I get it. But yeah, like
Sure.
he's Batman fatigued, and I totally respect that.
Yep.
Jedi, welcome. We're back on the regular time, buddy. So
Jedi Knight.
yeah. I know that especially like me, Max, Phil, and some other guys, we got UK viewers, and I want to be able to accommodate the UK viewers as long as the American viewers. I want to be able to bring everybody together. So that's why I do these evening ones. So if I see that there's a fan base, if I can get us all together, which is what we do when I do these dinner streams pretty much.
Yeah.
It gets everybody together. I know you have an early job where you got to wake up late. So like me going back on the regular time, getting you, Jedi, all you guys in here is awesome. And I love hanging out and talk with you guys. So
yeah, it's cool, man.
all right. So I think we're caught up. All right. So guys, we're talking about our favorite Batman. Keaton was mine, especially I didn't like really the cartoony, funny, haha Batman. So like Clooney didn't do it for me. That was kind of cartoony, and then Adam West Batman. Yeah, it just wasn't my cup of tea. All right, I know of some people who liked it because it was reminiscent of the comics, but that just didn't do it for me. So Keaton was mine, and Fate he loved the Justice League Ben Affleck Batman, and Ben Affleck did great, and that was particularly his favorite. So, what are you guys' favorites?
Yeah, I mean, I like Keaton as well. I mean,
Yeah.
Probably the best thing for me to say is I probably I mean, I moved away from the 66 Batman. I mean, I'm not it's not the thing for me anymore, but Clooney probably isn't one of my favorites. I did like Val Kilmer.
Yeah.
I just like it's not Ben Affleck as much as I like the Justice League Batman. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, just like how he is with the Justice League.
Yeah, I mean,
Solo.
I'm a Keaton Batman fan, really. I mean, that's where it all started for me, like coming into the,
Antonio, did you like
years.
Kilmer? Because he's really going hard on me about Val Kilmer, and I'll tell you, I liked Val Kilmer. It might be a hot take. I liked Val Kilmer. He was a great actor in the 90s. I loved most of his work, especially The Saint. I thought he was good in that movie. I loved the Val Kilmer Batman. I just didn't like the Chase Meridian character. I did not like Nicole Kidman being a fangirl and stuff like that. But I did like Val Kilmer. He did the detective work. And that's what Batman was known for, is being a detective.
Sure.
And like the original 3 movies, he did detective work. And I know people Jim Carrey played Riddler, and Tommy Lee Jones played Two-Face and stuff like that. But they really did good with the detective work, and that's what he's known for. And that's what I liked about Batman. I like superheroes who don't have powers, that have to use their intelligence and just what they got to freaking do it. And people make the argument, well, he's rich. And they're like, you can get money. Getting money, you can find ways to make money, whether it's hard work, freaking winning the lottery, whatever it is. You can make money, and you come up with the same crap that Batman did. Like, that's why I'm not into Superman, is because it's kind of hard to ever achieve being a god. Like, and I understand the Superman fans out there. I'm not hating by any means. I'm just like, with me, Batman resonated better because he seemed like an average guy that had brains, and that's how he got to everything that he had. Because you can inherit a successful business, but you have to use your smarts in order to keep it running. Like, they talk about how he's rich and everything. He could have lost his entire fortune by being stupid, because we've seen it with millionaires in the past. They've gone from the glitz and glamour to nothing. So, but yeah. All right, Nate says I like Val Kilmer, but I was a Kevin Conroy Batman. Yeah,
Yep.
iconic voice in the animated series. Like to me personally, the animated series goes with the Tim Burton series of live action movies, the first two hand in hand because they're very similar, stuff like that. And like whoever thought like when they told me that Mark Hamill was the voice of the Joker, I was like, get out of here. At the time, now he has such range that Mark Hamill can do anything. Uh, but the animated series is amazing. I loved it.
Yes.
That was the first cartoon show that me and my dad sat down and watched together, and that was our show.
Really?
Yeah, and my dad got me into Batman when I was a little boy, and we started watching the animated series, and it was just it from there. It was just I loved it.
I like
because you skipped Kilmer. Oh, I wasn't trying to like go in order there, but yeah, I like Kilmer. Wasn't bad. He wasn't my number one. Keaton will always be my number one. But yeah, Kilmer wasn't bad. Acted like he's been taking Ritalin. I'd taken Ritalin. He acted like he was off his Ritalin. Let's just say that. Kevin Conroy is goated. Yeah, Kevin Conroy is great. I bet Batman the Animated Series is amazing. When they started pairing him up with Superman, I didn't particularly care for that. Just personally, I've always liked Batman as kind of standalone. If you're going to put him with a team, Justice League is probably the way to go.
Yeah.
Like when they started having them babysit the kids and everything, that was just not really for me. I like Nightwing. I thought Batgirl was fine, but like I was never a Robin fan. I never really got into Robin that much. And when you're telling the Gotham story and Batman standalone, that was probably my favorite. Like I love Zack Snyder's Justice League. I thought it was great. And then Batman kind of being like the leader of the group, freaking being the recruiter, trying to put this team together. I like that too. But like if you're going to do a Gotham universe type storyline, I always thought that Batman was best when he was just by himself.
Yeah, there's plenty of stories out there where he's like totally prepared to take down the Justice League. He's amazing. You know, he always has a trump card. If he doesn't, he'll get one in a second. Just give him a second. He's got the wit to pull a trump card out or a wild card and really mess up everybody's day. I think the Justice League has been surprised more than once to find out that he had a way to defeat every one of them. It was in Justice League Doom, I think it was, where I know more about the cartoons than I do comics, but
Okay.
It was in Justice League Doom where they said Channel 66 was bringing this up the other day. They said, you have a contingency plan for every one of us in the Justice League. What happens if you go crazy? And he said, well, we have the Justice League. So I thought that was pretty cool when he said that. But yeah, he has a contingency plan even for the Justice League. So he's a really dope character. Like you said, he's human. He stands up to gods. He stands next to gods. And I love Justice League Unlimited in that he dodges Darkseid's Omega beams. And Darkseid's impressed. He's like, nobody has ever dodged my Omega beams. And I'm thinking, wow, that's amazing. Human does that. So he never ceases to amaze me. Whatever they put him into, he's very well loved. He's the most popular American comic book hero, I believe, hands down.
Yeah. Hey, Andrew, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to the chat. We're just talking about Batman right now. He says, thoughts on the show Gotham? Yeah, great question. Great question, Andrew. I like Gotham. And then the fact that Carmen Monaghan did two versions of Joker in the show, I just thought was cool. He went for the Heath Ledger in the beginning, and then he ended up going Jack Nicholson with a little twist at the end. And I thought it was a good show. I was surprised that when it ended, it mixed elements between like the Nolan series and the Tim Burton series.
Yeah.
And then they had all kinds of different stuff. I thought it was really good. I would have liked to see actual Batman and actual Joker, but because of intellectual properties, they couldn't do that. But I thought the show was great. I thought it was pretty good. Don't really have any big complaints on it.
Yeah.
I've never liked the Catwoman character. The whole sexy, saucy thing in Batman has never been like my cup of tea.
Yeah.
No, but I got into Catwoman in that, and that was pretty cool.
You're talking about in Gotham?
Yeah, the Gotham. That's the first time I've actually been into the Catwoman character, and I know it was early Selena Kyle, but yeah. Yeah, I consider them prototypes. Not full on Joker, but it's like the premise, the core of it all. The maniac, and it gave a good story arc. The one thing I didn't like about Dark Knight is he didn't have backstory. He was just, bam, Joker, bad guy, terrorizing people with the look and everything. Even they said they don't know who he is, they don't know where he came from. There was no backstory to the Joker in the Dark Knight. That's the only complaint I have about that movie. Like, I thought the rest of it was great, but it gave Joker an origins and it gave him real depth and story, and it was a great story. You have these twin brothers, one's evil, one's good, but he's got that evil at the surface and he's trying to bury it, and then the laughing gas brings it all out, and then he's cold and calculating. And it shows the difference and the contrast between the two brothers. And yeah, I thought it was great. Yeah, well, it depends on what you judge. Like, if you're judging it on the comics, probably like Nicholson Joker.
He's a classic. He's a classic Joker.
Yeah, Nicholson Joker is probably my favorite, but I like Ledger too. He's just, I personally don't think there was a bad Joker. It's just all have different takes and all bring something to the table that the others didn't. Freaking Heath Ledger Joker brings that whole maniacal thing to light. Nicholson Joker freaking was that cold and calculating and stuff like that. But yeah. Oh, hey, Blinded Bro. What's going on, man? Oh yeah, Blinded Bro's we were talking Batman in another stream a little bit ago. He was there too. He was great. How funny, a Jedi turned into a Joker, Mark Hamill, then Gotham, then Joker turned into a Jedi. Oh yeah, because he was in Fallen Order. That is, if you think about it, that's funny. Because Cameron Monaghan was Cal Kestis in the Fallen Order.
It's interesting.
Yes, that is. I didn't think about it, Nate, but thank you for bringing that up. That is
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Jack Nicholson did a great job as a Joker. Very campy and creepy. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't know if Batman 89 would have been half as good if you wouldn't have had it. It had a great hero and a great villain.
Yeah.
I think Jack Nicholson brought the best out of Michael Keaton and vice versa. That was just amazing. I loved it. Okay, so Phil says his favorite Batman was Bale. Okay, cool. That's the first one we got a Christian Bale, and we'll talk about that too. Fade, what did you like about the Nolan trilogy?
I like that Nolan was disciplined enough to bring it to closure. I just think that's lacking nowadays in superhero environs where they're just leaving the worlds or the universe open-ended.
And they just want to keep it going and going.
Yeah, I love how he has discipline enough to come in, open the door, tell a story, turn around and close it. And then even if they offer him, hey, come back and do this, do that, he's really like more of a counsel or whatever. He's not really trying to do it anymore. So I appreciate that. I use it as a reference a lot. when talking about movies and talking about like Marvel and what else DC's doing, the open-endedness and not shutting the door behind you, having the discipline of Nolan to bring a conclusion, right? And I really appreciate that.
Yeah, that was great. I think each movie had good moments.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Liam Neeson fan, so him and Begins as
Yes.
Ra's al Ghul, that was good. The Training.
I'm a huge martial arts Batman fan.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll speak more on that later, but I definitely appreciated that first movie.
Yeah, and they really went to the martial arts background on that. That was cool. Every Batman movie, well, especially in the Nolan ones, there was one saying in each one that was iconic. There was in Batman Begins, there was a life lesson that was taught there. When little Bruce is falling in the well, and freaking his dad comes and gets him, and he says, "Why do we fall?" He's like, "So we can learn to pick ourselves back up."
Yeah.
And that is an amazing life lesson. And I thought that was that saying and that phrase resonated with me to this day.
Yeah,
I teach my kids that. I got 2 boys, and I teach them that. So yeah,
it's a big one. Like with great power comes great responsibility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. All right. I think Keaton is my favorite. He had a very intense look under the mask. Yes, and I was just about to ask you. It's really good, Blinded. I was about to ask you who your favorite Batman was. Keaton was my favorite as well. I know you're just coming in, but we were talking about who our favorites were, and Fate's favorite was his was Ben Affleck because he loves the Justice League angle and all that. And mine was Keaton because I like the standalone. And just like from an early age, Keaton's Batman just resonated with me. The Tim Burton films are my absolute favorite. But like the thing is, I could take something away from all of them.
Yeah.
Every single Batman film, there's something you can take away from it. Like even in Batman Forever, people hate on Batman Forever. I liked the story building with Robin, and I thought Chris O'Donnell was a good Robin. Like,
sure.
But yeah, the team dynamic. Yeah, I think if you're gonna go team, Ben Affleck was perfect for the Batman role in that one. So yeah, like I said, I'm not hating. It's just we all have our favorites, and it's fine. I didn't even dislike Affleck Batman. It's just he's my number one.
Again, mine's more not about the actor, just that type of Batman, I guess.
Yeah, it's the character. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's the
because there's things I hate about that too. I don't like that he used guns, stuff like that. You know, that's just little things though. I mean, I can shelve that for my total love for Batman. You know, I mean, obviously I'm not a super Batman expert by any means, but I sure do love that character.
Yeah, like I think he did a good job. I think like if you're judging, he did a really good job. Yeah. I mean, like the only Batman that I didn't like was Clooney. I just thought that whole thing and how they tried to freaking white meat babyface publicize media, all that crap. I just thought that Batman and Robin wasn't good. I'm not going to say trash because I'm trying to be nice, but I didn't care for it. I didn't like it. That one and then the Adam West Batman was my 2 least favorites. I did not care, and but like Keaton, Affleck, Bale were probably that's my top 3 right there.
Yeah,
those 3. It's just the thing is, in order for me to get invested in something, you got to grab me. You got to give me a hook. You got to give me a reason to want. And those 3 gave me a reason to watch their movies and to turn on the TV and say, I want to see what you got. Like, so many times I watched the Bale trilogy. Like, oh my God, so many times. And like, I was in Afghanistan when Dark Knight came out. So like, I love Dark Knight. I thought it was great. It's not my favorite of all time, but I thought it was amazing.
Yeah.
And like, and then I watched BVS. Not a big fan of BVS. And it's not because of Cavill, because I think Cavill's an amazing actor. It's not because of Affleck. I'm personally an Affleck fan. Anyone who knows me knows I am a freaking sucker for Ben Affleck Daredevil. I will defend that movie when everybody else will dunk the crap out of it. Like, I love Ben Affleck, and I've been a fan of his since I was like 10 years old. So freaking, I love his movies. So that was never the issue. And when people were saying he was a bad Daredevil, I thought he was a great Daredevil. I like Daredevil. I like the movie Elektra. That whole 2000s Marvel stuff, I was a big fan of. And freaking, I liked him as Daredevil. I thought he was great. But yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with him as Daredevil. I don't have a problem with Pattinson Batman. We got so many right now.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a little bit. I'm talking about like the stuff that we've seen, what we like, and then we'll do a preview and dive into the Pattinson one because that's going to be very interesting. Brandon Braille says I wasn't a fan of Batman Forever. Yeah, I could understand that. I just thought at the time it was kind of that mid 90s. I think it was 95 when it came out. And it was just like, it was that attitude and stuff like that. And I thought, wasn't the greatest showcase of Batman, but it was I thought, a very good showcase of Robin. And putting Chris O'Donnell as the Robin character, I thought was beautiful. Like, so I can understand not liking the movie, but that's the element that I did like. I like what they did with Robin. I thought that was cool. See, Bill, Affleck, Kennedy, or the Trinity. Yes, we will agree on that. We can agree on. Yes, I definitely agree. Those three are the Trinity,
man. Yeah, I agree. With
Jeffrey, welcome. If you said hi earlier, I'm sorry, I totally missed it. Okay, I didn't because my producer Nate got it. I don't like Forever, but I don't hate it. Exactly, that's how I am. There's only one Batman movie that I absolutely hated, and that was 66. Let's see. Okay, so we're caught up. Good. Yeah, so we pretty much got your guys' take on who your favorites were and stuff like that. That's awesome. And we talked about what they all meant to us. Do we want to get into the animated series?
Sure. Have you ever seen any fan films or anything?
I would have to get into it. I haven't done it. It's just part of me doesn't want to get Batman fatigued. Yeah. I want to like every Batman that comes out, so I don't try to overload myself. And that's the reason why, like, when we're doing the Star Wars fan films Monday, we've never gotten an Old Republic film or Old Republic series.
Sure.
So Old Republic is just like, it's fresh, feels exciting, young, vibrant, like, and that's why I was doing that, and everybody loved it. Like, that Star Wars stream that we did Monday, that got over. Like, yeah. It's like my third most viewed stream, and
that was nice.
This is my 7th. Like, that stream got over like crazy. I didn't know it was going to be that big of a deal.
Yeah, it was nice.
And everybody was complimenting and stuff. So I appreciate the love and support. It was awesome.
Yeah. There's a fan film called Batman Dead End. I didn't know if you ever heard of it.
Oh, no.
He fights the aliens and the predators.
Ooh.
Or he fights the aliens, yeah.
We might have to check that out sometime.
Yeah, I think it's short, actually. I think it's 4 or 5 minutes long. But it's got him, Joker, and aliens, and then the predators show up. But I picked this up this year.
Ooh. Oh, my God. Hang on a second. Hey, Faith, show that. My wife's a huge Alien fan.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Rachel, come here. Hang on 1 second.
Oh, that's badass.
Thought you'd like that. I know you're a big Alien fan. Say hi to the chat.
Hi.
Hey, that's my wife. She just wanted to say hi.
Hello.
I told you. Yeah, it's my friend Fate. Yeah, we're just talking Batman, and he had a comic with Batman versus Alien.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a fan film in there. I think it's about 15
Yeah.
years or more ago. It's pretty good.
Hey, just give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see. Antonio, I don't like Forever, but I don't hate it. Haha, I don't like 66 Batman, says Brian Brell. Blinded Brell, way too wacky and campy. I like serious camp like Tim Burton. There are too many Batman fan films that I liked. Cool. Yeah, I'd like to watch some more. I've only seen a few. I think it was at College Humor has one. He does multiple ones. That's pretty funny. Antonio says, "Oh yeah, I've seen and read the Batman and Aliens crossover. Yeah, it's pretty cool." Let's see, Fate. What's your favorite Batman comic or run? Well, I'm not a super collector by any means. So this year, I bought several to kind of touch base. Bought several graphic novels. So I College Humor Batman videos. Yeah. So I bought Nightfall, which I guess Chris Nolan's Dark Knight Rises, loosely based. I went and bought some early Snyder, and then I got the Court of Owls. Jeff Loeb's Long Halloween. Before the series, the actual animation dropped, I picked some of that up. And then I have the follow-up down here, which is let's see if I can find it. Dark Victory. Jeff Loeb.
Awesome.
I picked up The Death in the Family, which is Tim Drake. I was actually collecting comics when I was a kid when this dropped. It's when
nice.
Tim Drake takes over, it's when Tim Drake takes over as Robin. And let's see, I got Black Mirror. And then
Good God, I thought you had a Star Wars library.
Picked up Batman Hush. Well, I read a lot. I'm not a sentimental collector, you know what I'm saying? But I like
okay.
Stay fresh
Yeah,
and
that's
stuff.
awesome, dude.
And one of my favorites, things to read with Batman in it is Superman Batman, Jeff Loeb runs. And I just really like their dynamic when they work together. I just love that. I mean, it's one of my favorite is Superman Batman.
Okay. Yeah, let me get through these chats. They're starting to pop.
Yeah.
Blinded Bro says, way too wacky and comfy. I like serious camp, like Tim Burton. Yes. Blinded Bro, me and you we're in the same camp, all right? Because I am there with you 100%. I like my Batman to be serious because it means more to me. Comedy Batman wasn't for me. There aren't too many Batman fan films that I like. Yeah, and I don't want to hit the fatigue, man. Like Nate's probably one of my best friends out there, and he hits the fatigue, and I feel bad for him. I can understand. Like I'm not at the level of Batman fatigue because I just love Batman. It's not that he don't like Batman. It's just maybe after seeing something so much, you could get burned out. I get that. Like freaking, I'm so bad with Superman that freaking anytime I see a Superman movie come out, it's like, oh God. And freaking, it's not, Cavill's a great character, or a great actor, and he does a lot of great characters. And if you've seen, like The Witcher, dude's freaking amazing. Like, Cavill's a great actor, and I love his work. It's just like Superman is too much. Mostly because when I was a kid, my dad tried to shove Superman down my throat. So that didn't help either. because my dad was a huge Superman and Shazam guy. That like my dad was born right after Pearl Harbor, so 42. So yeah, it was just like Superman, Shazam, and I didn't care, and it didn't really resonate with me. Like, how can I ever compare myself to a god? Like, it's just,
Yeah.
Superman never did it for me. I did like the show Smallville. I like Lex in that. Michael Rosenbaum. I thought he's a great actor and a great guy, and he has his own podcast on YouTube. Yeah. And Antonio said he's seen the Batman Aliens cross. My wife is a super Alien fan. She loves James Cameron. Anything James Cameron does, she's a freaking sucker for. Like,
Yeah.
She loves Titanic and like she even liked Avatar. So I think that's why her and Max get along so well. But yeah. Let's see. Nate says hello, Rach. I'll tell Rachel you said hello. She'll probably say hi back. Fate, what's your favorite Batman comic or run?
So I just broke out some for them to show them while you were off.
Okay, so those were your favorites. Okay.
I didn't have any favorites. I'm not a comic book expert, but like I said, I like to read, so I pick up what I can and consume. And because of the way that Hollywood and stuff is right now, I'm finding joy in going back and reading some of these stories. So I shared some Scott Snyder, Jeff Loeb, Batman, and of course that Death in the Family and Nightfall. Those are pretty good.
Yeah. Oh my God, Blinded Rail. He brought it up. I knew he was gonna bring it up because I want to talk about this too. Oh, I forgot about the College Humor. Oh my God, the College Humor parodies, especially the Christian Bale ones, and the Joker are the funniest crap you ever see. And I love Batman, but the parody stuff was awesome too. It's like,
yeah, that's funny.
What, you have a serious case of throat cancer. It's not throat cancer. Like,
you just killed that guy. He's just tuckered out.
Yeah. Oh, I love the College Humor stuff. Like, they did a skits. Like, when I was in the military, when we got heavy into this, it was called Ranger School Promo, and it was like a spinoff of Power Thirst.
Yeah.
And it was called Ranger School Promo, and where I was trying to get in the Rangers at the time. It was freaking hilarious because it's not how they do it, but the way they did is like, you want to be a Walker, Texas Ranger? Yeah, it was so freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Antonio remembers it too. That's awesome. Geeks, hey Geeks, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you here. Great to see you here. You're welcome. Nightfall. Okay, so they like the Nightfall. Snyder's my favorite run. Okay. Okay, runs. I'm not sure about those, but you guys know. Yes, smash that like button, guys. I want this to be the highest viewed because there's been a lot of hype behind this stream. Everybody in the community's been talking about how excited they were about a Batman stream. And I would have done that on day one if I knew you guys would have been into it so much. So that's awesome. Like, thank you, everyone, for showing up. This is fun. I'm having a blast. Jason Todd's death, yeah. Like, my friend Austin said that, you guys know Austin Leon, and he said that he didn't like the way Titans, we'll talk about Titans, but, like, when I saw Supergirl, I didn't feel so bad because Titans is, like, part of the multiverse, and it's its own universe. So, like, the storylines you get in Titans are not like Keaton Batman or Bale or even Affleck Batman. It's its own universe to itself. So I'm like, okay, if you're going to do it that way, then it's not butchering any storyline or freaking source material. So I was fine with that. What do you think about Titans Fate and that whole thing?
The series, the new one, the live action.
Yeah,
series?
the show on HBO Max.
I avoided it. Is it any good?
I think it's pretty good. It's not too bad.
I got a cousin that likes it.
Yeah. The thing is, it makes Raven really OP. But I always thought that in Teen Titans Go, she should have been a whole lot stronger than what she was because all the power she had. So yeah, like I thought it was great.
Somebody said Greg Capullo.
Yep. A lot of guys said that. That's awesome. You brought it up.
Yeah, I got all these. We can't see it, but down here on the bottom, half of these are Scott Snyder Batmans, and then I have Batman and Robin because for some reason, well, I don't know. I guess I like the martial arts Batman so much. I like the Damian Wayne arc.
Yeah.
And I really would love to see Scott Adkins play Batman in like an HBO Max series because he's one of my favorite martial artists, and he would make a real good Bruce Wayne, martial arts Bruce Wayne. And do a Damian Wayne arc.
Talking about wanting people to play Batman, I got to bring up a funny thing because I heard this. My friend Enosh had a stream last night. We were talking about Batman there. And one of the guys in the chat said he would want Tom Hardy to be a future Batman. And that made me laugh because I'm like, yeah, the last thing we need is Batman running around Gotham saying, oh, yeah. I just thought it was kind of funny. But yeah, Geek says, Jim Lee is one of my favorite artists. Jim Lee, he's the one from Image that was with Todd McFarlane and those guys and then went to DC, right? I think that's Jim Lee. I'm just not sure because I watched the Image biopic, I would say about a month or two ago. So it wasn't too long ago, and I thought it was really good.
Yeah, he's currently the chief creative officer of DC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay, so they're just talking about different, yeah. Batman Year One and The Dark Knight Returns. Antonio, I'm not big into the comics, but I was starting to watch the animated films. I did like them though. I did really like them. See, we've never, and this is why I'll talk about it in a little bit, but yeah, I'm big into different takes on the Batman character, and to me, that's why I haven't got fatigued. It's because every trilogy is a different take, or every series is a different take. And these guys love the comics, dude. It's awesome. Shazam, the OG. Yes, the real Captain Marvel. My dad used to say that all the time. Shazam, the real Captain Marvel. Okay. You guys having fun in the chat. It'll be lurking. I haven't watched Titans. I like Teen Titans, but at the time I watched it because I'm like, I gotta see a live action version because Teen Titans was my bread and butter, man. I love Teen Titans Go. And I thought they did good. The only thing I think is missing is Cyborg. I think Cyborg's the only thing missing, and he's on Doom Patrol. And Doom Patrol is good, but it just feels like Titans is incomplete without Cyborg. I think eventually they need to get to those core 5. And they got the other 4 back now, but they're just missing Cyborg. And I think when Cyborg finally comes into Titans, it's going to be a hit. It's going to be a huge hit. It's good, but when Cyborg comes into Titans, I think it's going to be great. Just check it. Like, here's my rule, guys. All right? And before you dunk on anything, give it 5 episodes. If you give it 5 episodes and chuck it, then no one can ever give you crap because at least you tried. Like, if you're 5 episodes in and you're like, I just can't get into this, I'm sorry. Fine. Just give it 5 episodes, and if you don't like it, then toss it. That's all I ask.
That's about what I gave.
You can say you gave it a chance, and then you say, if you didn't like it, hey, it's not for you. And then you just move on. So, yeah.
I wouldn't
say, got some good taste. They like your collection, man.
Well, I have a good millennial friend. Let's just put it that way. And I've been out of the collecting scene, so, but I do pay attention to what people like. So I try to find the goods.
Nice. Okay, Braille said that. See, so I know a little bit about comics. I haven't been in the comic thing for a while. It's like the things I used to be into. I kind of slacked on when I had kids.
Yeah.
So like I play guitar, or I used to play guitar, and I haven't played in a good 2-3 years. If I picked it up, I still could. Last thing I played was "So Far Away" by Vince Sevenfold. I actually nailed the solo, and I was like, I bragged about that. But yeah, like freaking, I haven't picked up. And I used to be in a band. I was in a church band, and I was very proud of that. We did that in Afghanistan. We did a lot of charity work, which I was so grateful for. There were a lot of soldiers that were on these smaller bases that they didn't get to go to church.
Yeah.
So our idea was we're going to raise funds so we can buy a camcorder and we can make DVDs of our church service. And then we'll get in our MRAPs and Humvees and we'll drive to all the bases and deliver that DVD. So even if they can't go to church, they can experience it. And like they would go to recreational facilities and gyms and stuff, and they would play it. And then freaking, it was like being at church. And we did that, and we sold T-shirts, and we raised a ton of money, and that was just amazing. And the outreach that we got from that, and yeah,
That sounds
it was
cool,
fun.
man.
So I enjoyed that.
Yeah. Sounds cool.
Oh yeah, he did, because didn't he start with Marvel with Todd in them, and then they branched off, did their own thing, and then Jim Lee just couldn't deal with the image stuff, and then just went to DC, and he's been happy with DC. I think that's it. If I'm wrong, correct me, guys, but I think that's it. Okay. What do you think of the upcoming Batman Cape Crusader animated show? I haven't heard about this.
It's a take. It's kind of what they're doing with the X-Men '97. They're kind of wanting to in the sort of stylized like the Batman animated series, but it doesn't look like it, but it kind of does.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't heard of it, but I'm definitely interested in X-Men '97. X-Men was like the original X-Men animated show was my favorite. It's the music, the episodes, the freaking storylines. It just
I love it.
All of it. Like my favorite cartoon show of all time is probably X-Men. I liked X-Men, Spider-Man. If you're going 90s, yeah, X-Men and Spider-Man, the original Spider-Man animated series, probably my top two. Or no, Batman. X-Men and Batman would probably.
Yeah, Batman.
And then it would be Spider-Man, then Gargoyles, but that's for another day.
They announced at Cape Crusader at D23 this year when they dropped the Batman trailer and all that stuff.
Oh, was that at Fandom? Because I missed that.
Yeah, Fandom.
Oh,
not D23, cool. Fandom, DC Fandom.
Yeah, because like everybody was bitching about it and it turned away.
Well, that was so powerful of a drop for the Batman trailer that the very following Monday they moved Doctor Strange from March, which was the Batman month, out to May. Whether or not that was, I thought it was.
That's probably from a business move. That's probably smarter.
I thought it was significant because it was exactly the following Monday or whatever, the day after or whatever that weekend.
Because just think about it. The Batman is going to freaking sell. I don't know if it's going to do $1 billion, because I don't know, like the hype behind No Way Home, that was mostly a fan service hype. That was mostly a fan service hype, and that was the whole thing. No Way Home is huge fan service.
Yeah, it is.
And it's not like the Snyderverse. It's more organic. It gives a little bit of everything to everyone. And it felt like it was genuine. I might be wrong, but it felt like it was genuine. And I haven't heard one person say that movie is bad. Like, anyone who is seeing No Way Home has had nothing but positive reviews about it. So, like, it was universally received, and that was a big deal. And, like, the hype behind it was just huge. And, like, it was like a few months of hype, and that's it. And it was insane.
Yeah.
The reception I saw when you got that first trailer of No Way Home, and then So like what it's been since, I think that was like mid-September.
Mm-hmm.
It was like around the time Venom 2 came out or right after Venom 2 came out, like the whole freaking thing behind that and like the anticipation, the hype, and it lived up to the hype. And it's, it's not that often where it live up to the hype, but it did. And that was just, yeah, that
Yeah.
was really freaking cool. And that's going to go down as a moment in history. I don't think Batman's going to top it. They may make $1 billion. I think it'll be a little under, not much under.
Yeah.
I think a little under, but it's just like if you compare the two, Batman is a new, fresh take, and it's getting people hyped because we're getting Batman again, and like this is
We're
gonna
getting
be
him
cool.
twice this year, man.
Yeah, like
We're getting Keaton Batman in the Flash.
yeah, and that's gonna. I can't wait for that. We'll talk about that real quick. Like
That's twice this year. We're going to get a live action Batman.
Yeah.
on
that's amazing, and for us Batman fans here, that's cream of the
Yeah.
crop. I hear everybody on these freaking speculation channels saying, "Oh, well, this and that and that and that," but like you're getting Keaton, you're getting Affleck, and you're getting freaking Robert Pattinson. I mean, like, think of it from not from a Snyderverse, if you guys are or whatever. Just think from a Batman fan perspective. We're getting 3 Batmans this year, and for if anyone gets killed off, if anyone doesn't get killed off, it's going to be good storytelling. And freaking just to see, and I think every single one of these guys is going to nail it. We know Affleck can do a good job. We know Keaton did a good job. All right, I think Pattinson's going to do a good job. But yeah, like seeing that in the Flash, just seeing Keaton back in the Batman suit, the OG Batman suit again, it's just going to be, for me, it's going to be awesome, and I can't wait. And you being an Affleck Batman fan, that'll be fun too.
I was like, I didn't want to take us. I was going to take us real quick. I would like to see Keaton play old Bruce Wayne and them do a Batman Beyond story. Before all this happened, I was always thinking,
yes, please.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind that at all. I didn't even think about that, but now that I have, I love Batman Beyond. Like me being a fan of the original animated series, that was the first animated series we got after the animated series.
Yeah.
So like, I love Batman Beyond. I thought it was great. That was like, how old was I? It's like I was between 9 and 11 years old when Batman Beyond started. I thought it was cool. It was a different take. It was younger. He didn't have the full cape, so it wasn't a complete ripoff or copy. It was kind of like a younger Batman for a newer age, and he had the red and the black, so he had his own thing. It's a lot like Miles Morales, I think. Was like it was, but yeah, I like Batman Beyond, and I'd love to see a Batman Beyond live action. Oh hell yeah, dude.
With Keaton as the as Bruce Wayne,
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
wheelchair or whatever.
And then kind of like a passing of the torch kind of thing. Yeah.
He sits in the Batcave, does Alfred's job basically.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
How the tables are turned. Isn't it funny how Batman treats Alfred? He treats him like a bitch sometimes.
Oh, I love. Remember Batman Returns? Freaking. So he's bringing in Bruce some food.
Yeah.
And Bruce is like, Alfred, this is cold. And Alfred's like, it's vicious walls, Master Bruce. It's supposed to be cold. I just thought that was great.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if that movie came out now, that'd be like, dude, Michael Goff just trolled your ass, basically. It was great. Batman trailer saved DC fandom. That is awesome to hear. I'm sorry. After Star Wars Day and DC fandom, I was just like, I was sick and tired of the hate. Just like, I couldn't do it at the time. But you guys who were into that, and yeah, I've seen the Batman trailer. Amazing. I absolutely love it. And if DC fandom was cool for you guys, if you enjoyed it, I'm very happy for you. Oh yeah, 2 months away for the Batman. I can't wait. We were originally going to go see that, but we can, like, whenever we go to the theater, we don't have babysitter, so we got to take the kids. So we got to rent a private showing, pretty much. because I don't know if my oldest is autistic, but he has a lot of symptoms, and yeah, it's just better if we rent our own showing. But it costs $185, so I can only do 2 a year, and we already did Venom. We already did Venom 2, so I gave them a choice. They could pick the Batman or Sonic 2, and of course they picked Sonic 2. So, but I'm going to find a way to get to the Batman. My mom's coming down. My mom's coming down in late February. Maybe we can work out something. I don't know.
Designate the babysitter.
Babysitters are expensive. You know,
Yeah.
they charge them like $25-$30 an hour now. So it'd actually be cheaper to rent out a private showing than it would to get a babysitter for the evening. Because if me and Rachel were going to go, we're going to do dinner and a movie. So that's going to be like 4 or 5 hours. So there's $100 right there. And we actually would save money. So yeah. He does treat him bad.
Yeah, he does treat him bad. Yeah.
Oh, it's coming to HBO Max. Well, then I'm good to go. You guys go to the theater. You freaking buy the shit out of that. Let's do this great. Us Batman fans, we come together and celebrate this thing. It's going to be beautiful. All right. So now we're going to cover.
It's gonna 45 days after.
So, Josh, what do you think of the CBMs coming out this year besides the Batman? Oh, the cinematic Batman. It's fine. Aren't we just getting the cameos of Flash? Or cameos in the Flash? If there's anything coming out, I'm all for it. Here's the thing. I'm not the type that's going to judge something before it comes out. Like, the reason why we're going to talk about Robert Pattinson, Batman, and stuff like that is because visually. And the whole storyline. It's more of the story than anything when it comes to me. I'm all for it. Like I said, I love Batman, and I give it a chance every single time. I've seen every single Batman movie at least once. Now, there's some animated. Like, I got to watch Doom all the way through. I ain't seen. Wasn't that a Justice League movie, though?
The Justice League Doom?
Okay, so that was a Justice League. I didn't know if Justice League or a Batman movie.
Yeah, it's Justice League Doom. He's got the Batarang on the cover.
Some of the newer Batman ones I gotta watch, like
Long Halloween,
Dark Knight Returns, and Gotham Knight and stuff like that. Because I think I've seen parts, but not all the way through. I definitely need to get into that one. But yeah, it says, oh, okay. Oh, comic book movies. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Okay, CBM, comic book movies. I'll check out comic book movies. See, oh, you're talking about in general. So I am like really into wanting to see Multiverse of Madness. That's gonna be cool. I'm a big Venom fan, so I don't know if anything's gonna be coming out this year, but that would be cool. What do we got? The Flash. If it's got Keaton Batman in it, I'm there. Straight up. Like, which is, yeah. But the Batman's probably my number one. For the year, the Batman's my number one. And, like, I'm not a big DC guy. So, like, it's kind of awkward when it comes to, like, Enosh's streams. He is a DC guy, and he's a big supporter of the Snyderverse. Non-toxic kind. Enosh's an awesome guy. And so he has a DC fan base. And I know there's some people here who are part of his fan base. But I'm mostly Batman. I'm not trying to start my own Batman verse, but freaking Batman's the thing that I like about DC. It's probably one of the only things I like. Not that I hate the others. I'm just not invested in the others. The others haven't grabbed me like Batman has. So, like, Batman's my number one. And yeah. So yeah, I'm up for anything Batman, guys. You gotta ask me. I'll check it out at least once. If it sucks, then I'll say it and won't watch it again. But anything Batman, I'll watch at least one time. Oh yeah, and then Morbius. Antonio brings up perfect. I didn't even think about it, but yeah, Morbius is gonna be awesome. It might be. There have been talks about possibly doing Amazing Spider-Man 3, and I am a big supporter of giving Andrew Garfield the third one. I don't care if it bombs like crazy. At least give him a chance to make that third one. All the other Spider-Mans have had 3 movies. Let Andrew Garfield make his third. If it sucks, it sucks. But at least we'll get to see it either way. So we can say, hey, it's done. We did it. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. Okay. Oh yeah, because he's doing Vulture, right? Yeah, I liked him in Vulture. It's the one thing I liked about Homecoming. I am not a Tom Holland Spider-Man fan, but I loved him in. I liked that Keaton was finally able to play a villain in a superhero movie because I knew he wanted to do it for a while, and I thought Keaton as Vulture was absolutely amazing. So that was cool.
Yeah. I just put up the DC
Are we
property.
really counting DC League of Super Pets?
Hey, I like the preview.
Oh, you guys are putting out all the movies. That's actually good because I wasn't sure. Oh, Black Adam, it's got Rock. This is going to be all right. Isn't Black Adam like the foe to Shazam?
Yeah, he's really a villain.
Yeah, so.
And Superman, they fight each other. There's a 2012 movie, I believe. 2012, 2010 DC cartoon movie. Where they fight.
Yeah, like Black Adam, the character, I've heard about it. Okay. Rock, I like anything Rock does. He's an amazing actor. I'm a wrestling fan.
Sure.
So I've been a Rock fan since
Attitude
I was 11 years old. So, yeah, like I like anything Dwayne does. But, yeah, I'll give it a watch. As best as I can. Then The Flash, obviously, it's got Keaton. Yeah. They're doing another Aquaman. Yes, I'm definitely excited for this.
This is a big year for DC.
And that's the thing. I think, and
That's
this is my take. If it's a hot take, it's a hot take. I think Aquaman is so underrated. It's insane. All right. I'll give you an example. Like when they had the original Justice League cartoon show back in the day, and they tried to do Aquaman. I didn't like Aquaman. I thought Aquaman was trash. But then when they got Jason Momoa to play Aquaman in live action, I was like,
in a small microcosm way, he sort of fleshed out Aquaman in a sense like Tim Burton did with Batman. He brought a new vision to him, new version.
Like, I like Jason Momoa. I love his work. I think he's a great actor. If you're a wrestling fan, I always make this joke. He looks like Roman Reigns. I'm like, they could pass for brothers. But freaking Momoa is a great actor. I love his stuff. And he got me into Aquaman. Like, I did not care for Aquaman, but like when Momoa does it, I'm sold. I like this. I like this character. It's just
I like it.
And I want to see them do more. And like you talk about passing the torch, all the people who get Batman fatigued, they're like, too much Batman. They always focus on Batman. I mean, like, if you're saying that so they'll focus on your boy Superman, get that crap out of here, all right? Because Superman has had just as much focus as Batman has, all right? But freaking Aquaman, build him up. Let's do some shows with him. Let's do some series. Like, let's do some. I'd love to see Jason Momoa take the helm as the top guy in DC. Like,
I think they're trying to do that with The Rock. But Henry, I saw today in Bounding into Comics that Henry Cavill was in deep negotiations to reprise his role as Superman.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Do Superman, but like people who are saying that they focus on Batman too much, a lot of them are just saying that because they want Superman to be the focus, but Superman has gotten the same amount of focus. I mean, like, if you really want to push somebody for the future, give us the Aquaman Wonder Woman team up. you would appease so many people that way. You bring in fresh new characters, yet still familiar, and freaking for the women crowd, they get Wonder Woman, and I love Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman. I think she's
Oh
great,
yeah,
and
I
so
love
you
Gal
appease
Gadot
everyone.
as Gal
and you-
Gadot.
yeah, and you do it in a organic way that doesn't feel forced, and I think for fandom it would be beautiful. That's just my take on it, though. Let's see, Peacemaker. Yes, a lot of people are saying, "Well, the fans never asked for that." Well, I asked for it. I like John Cena, first of all. Second of all, freaking, I'm a veteran. That Peacemaker character, from what I saw in Suicide Squad, is like a veteran who has gone through some stuff.
I just wish they would have turned him into a monster heel like 10 years ago in the WWE.
Oh yeah, I think everybody did. Yeah, but like a lot of stuff came out, especially like when he right after he did Bumblebee,
Yeah.
and freaking everybody's like, "We want you bad guy, John Cena. We want you bad guy," and John Cena says, "Gotta catch my movies, guys. They won't let me do it here." So
Yeah.
like that was basically saying, "You want me to see me as a bad guy? You can see me as a bad guy in movies," and like. I think this Peacemaker show is going to do a lot of. It's going to get a lot of sympathy to that character, and it's homage to like veterans and the crap that they got to go through.
I really think it's going to be better than anything the MCU is doing on series.
Yeah, I could agree with that. The Peacemaker, like, so from a veteran standpoint, it's near and dear to my heart. So
Yeah.
I am excited for Peacemaker. I cannot wait for Peacemaker. It's just that's something that's going to hit home. So yeah, I know it's going to go over the top. So it's not going to be exactly like when you were in the military, like when I was in the military, or when any of us were. But it's going to have certain elements of where he's a veteran and stuff.
Yeah.
And so in that aspect,
You know, the Punisher did this new rendition of the Punisher did that to me, man. That was a good one.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Same here. Oh, especially with the PTSD element. Oh yeah. Definitely. Tony says facts. Blinded Braille. I can't wait for Peacemaker. Same here, buddy. Same here. It's about to drive. It's about drive his power. It's about to drive. It's about power. Yeah. See, Antonio says Jason Momoa made me an Aquafem man. Made him cool to me. Yes. Like I was saying earlier, Antonio, I did not. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not trying to give a hot take. I didn't give a shit about Aquaman before Jason Momoa. It just never grabbed me.
A lot of people didn't.
Yeah, and then
He was always a joke. He was the butt end of a joke on all the.
pretty much the boo 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 boo. Yeah, like
what are you gonna do? Call fish?
yeah, exactly. Like Jason Momoa made that character freaking cool, and I love it.
Yeah.
Now I'm a huge Aquaman fan.
Sure.
Like, love it. He said, "Oh yeah, Roman Reigns joked if he was in Aquaman, it would have made him more money." Yeah. Like, said Roman, "I love you in Aquaman." That's awesome. That's awesome, Antonio. Love it. Yeah. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Rock did a rap verse. I saw that one time. That was great. Me and Rachel both watched that. I thought that was hilarious. Yeah. Like, but yeah, like it's just a thing. Like Faith was saying, they did like what we call the Tim Burton effect. Took a character that you're like, ha ha, funny, ha ha, and made them serious and made them cool and put them way the frick over. If you have the right producer and person who wants to work on a project, they can turn chicken S into chicken salad. So yeah.
Hate Nate.
Robot Chicken was annoying for disrespect. Well, that's what Robot Chicken does. They disrespect on everything. I mean, like they started disrespecting on Star Wars, but when it's parody, I don't take it personally. I really don't. It's like how South Park dunks on everything and everyone. You don't take it personally. If it's in the realm of making fun of, then that's what they're going to do. So you have to hold it to that. It's different than if it's supposed to be serious and then it's kind of a joke.
Yeah.
Like that's a different That's a different thing. If it's a joke and it's supposed to be taken as serious, then it becomes cringe.
I didn't want to take away from all the Batman talk, but I was just showing, like, man, DC is really on a roll this year with their releases. We're going to see 2 movies with Batman in it. I don't know if he's going to be in the DC Super Pets, but Superman is.
Yeah.
No,
also, you didn't. I don't think you went too far off. You're still talking about DC, and there's still Batman involvement because it was Justice League. So
also you got just a quick rundown, like the next season for Batwoman, the next season for Legends Tomorrow, Superman and Lois season 2, The Flash season 8, DC Superhero Girls season 2, Doom Patrol season 4, Harley Quinn 3, Pennyworth 3, which I haven't seen that, Stargirl 3.
Oh my God, I've seen Pennyworth 1. I've seen first season Pennyworth. It is worth a watch, Fate. I'm telling you. It's good. If you liked Alfred in the movies, like freaking, it's like year 0.
Yeah.
And freaking, it is amazing. I loved first season of Pennyworth.
No, they're saying Titans season 4 is coming out this year.
Yeah. It probably is because they wrapped up. It was a couple months ago. They wrapped up season 3.
So DC has been on a roll in the series, cartoon, animated features for a long time. They've dominated the cartoon or animated superhero genre way more than Marvel has. And obviously Batman has been in a lot of those.
Well, it's like you were in them. You served like I did.
Yeah.
It's like. In the Marvel, because it's owned by Disney, Disney's firing at you with like 5 different bullets, right? And even though you might have the bigger gun, yeah, they're going to fire at you. And at the time, it's going to look like they have the upper hand. But once you get that bazooka ready to go, it's going to pack a punch, basically. DC, 1, bam. The freaking Marvel's got Star Wars. It's got history. It's got Marvel. Those 2 properties itself. You got all these freaking brands and IPs with Disney. The DC's just got DC. So for a minute, it might seem like Disney, Marvel, Disney Star Wars has the upper hand. But you're going to see a lot of good stuff come out of DC in the near future. I believe that in my heart.
Yeah. Warner Brothers, they like DC has definitely owned the cartoon, the animated side.
And yeah, Antonio says, "Are you going to watch the Batman TV spinoffs like the Penguin or GCPD?"
Dude,
Antonio, if you don't know me by now, you'll get to know me. Every stream that anyone's talking about superheroes or especially Batman. If you see me in the chat, I'll do a hashtag Batmanverse because anything revolving around Gotham is my shit, dude. Like straight up, I'm huge. Like Nate will remember this. There were times where I went in our friend Aaron's stream and would say, Batman is DC, period. Like I was doing that to troll, but like anything revolving around that Batman, anything Gotham related, like not the TV show Gotham, but like the city Gotham, and anything that's like a spinoff or anything. Like I'm excited for Gotham Knights coming out this year. The Batman video game that doesn't have Batman in it.
Oh yeah.
Anything that revolves around the Batman universe with like Gotham and stuff like that, I'm a fan of. So yeah, I'm totally looking forward to that.
I mean, how like confident must they be in Colin Farrell playing the Penguin? He must have killed it. So because they're going to give him a series. They already announced. I mean, like it's coming. Like they didn't even drop the movie yet. So he must have killed it. I seen a couple of scenes with him in it, and it looked like he's pretty good as this take. Obviously it's a.
Colin Farrell is very good.
Yeah,
and this might be a hot take. He is very good at playing those superhero villain characters.
Well, I thought he doesn't even look like he doesn't even look like himself, man. I mean, they did a real good job with this character.
And then he played Bullseye in Daredevil.
Yeah,
Ben Affleck Daredevil. I thought he was really good in that. Like this dude is so good at getting into character and nailing every role he can, especially when he plays those villains.
He
Yes, for
played
a fat
he
suit,
played a
prosthetics.
vampire. He played the Vampire in Fright Night remake.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
That too. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I had David Tennant from Doctor Who. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That was a
yeah.
Anton
Fright Night
Yelchin.
was amazing. I love that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Colin Farrell is really good with getting into character, so I think he'll nail it, especially Penguin. I think he's gonna do a little. I think he's gonna portray more of the Arkham series Penguin than anything else, because that's from the trailer. That's the way it looked. All right, yeah, next period. I told you. You think he's going to do better as the Penguin than Danny? Ooh, that's tough.
I think he's going to be a more realistic version. Like the Danny DeVito version was more the classic, as Jack Nicholson was the classic Joker.
Yeah, it was like classic with a serious twist. Because
right.
If you notice, Penguin had a lot of punchlines in Batman Returns, and I love Batman Returns too. But he had a lot of punchlines. I personally think that that his take on the Penguin, Colin Farrell, is going to be like you guys remember the Arkham games, right? Like how serious and gritty he was in the Arkham games. I think it's going to be a little more of that take. I don't know if you'd say better, but it's going to be a more grittier take. I would say that. And if you like the more grittier, then yeah, you look at that as better. But I think it'll be just as good, but it'll just be a different version. So
I think we're in for a pleasant surprise with Colin Farrell's take, man. I really do.
Yeah.
It's going to be brief, from what I understand. It's not going to be the entire movie.
Yeah, like if you do a couple of brief ones, then you can set up and you're not spending too much time on one villain, especially if you're going to be doing multiple villains.
Yeah, they could be a Joker deal in here too, man, from what I understand.
Could be. Yeah, says Arkham City. All right, let's see if I can pull up this. Well, we're on YouTube, so I don't know if I would be able to pull up the trailer. Do you guys think I should do the trailer or just talk about it? Thanks God there's a serious version of Batman. Give me Zodiac Killers. Yeah. It's cool. Like honestly, if I would have picked a villain, Victor Zsasz, I think, is one that I would have like deep dive into because I love the Arkham games. The Arkham series, I thought it had the greatest storytelling. I absolutely loved it. Yeah. Let me see. I didn't get in trouble for the fan films. I'm gonna try to see if I can do this trailer. That way we can check out the trailer and then.
I've done the trailer. I can't remember. I did that in The Matrix, and I got Warner Brothers copyrighted claim for one of them. Not both of them. I can't remember which one, but they're both Warner Brother properties.
Oh dang, yeah. We'll just we'll talk about it. I would if I was on Twitch. I could do all that crap. I just don't like Twitch.
I mean, yeah. Sometimes I just pull up stills from the movie.
Yeah, like. Yeah, I think it's going to be great. Robert Pattinson, I think is. By the way, we're going to start talking about the trailer now. I think Robert Pattinson is going to do a good job. I have defended this since day one. It was like, oh, but Twilight. I'm like, I thought he did good in Twilight. I think Robert Pattinson's a great actor.
I don't have a problem with him.
I mean, like, Twilight had its issues for a different reason, but I thought Robert Pattinson and that was fine. Whether you like it or not, I still think his acting was great. I think he nails it when he gets in that Batman suit. To me, it feels a little Christian Bale Batman, but it's just like the content that comes out is different. He's more of a badass when he's in the suit. Yeah, don't worry, Nate. We're gonna get you on too, dude. Actually, Nate, I'll go ahead and send you the link. So you can join us. Do not forget, Nate. There you go. I sent you the link. That way you can hop on, buddy. But I thought it looked good. You guys were talking about Penguin. It took me a while to figure out that was Colin Farrell, to be honest with you. But yeah, I think it's going to be good. The serious take on the Riddler. Who brought it up?
Yeah, I think he's gonna be like a mafioso type, like.
Oh, because they were talking about the Court of Owls. Yeah. Oh yeah, Antonio brings it up. Serious take on the Riddler. Yeah, the serious take on the Riddler.
Oh, you're talking about the Riddler, yeah. I was talking about the Penguin.
Yeah.
Riddler. Yeah, he's gonna be like a serial killer or something, right? Like
yeah,
Zodiac killer.
It almost feels like Bane from Dark Knight Rises, but probably a whole lot better. Like as far as the strapping the crap to their chest and all that. But
yeah, one extreme to another. We're talking about the last one was Jim Carrey in a live action movie, right?
Yeah, as far as Riddler, yeah. So
yeah,
that'd be interesting, and then it'll force him to like. And I know a big criticism was a big criticism was I'll have to circle back to that. But yeah, like him. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good, and the seriousness of it, and I think it should be fine. And the thing that I like is that it is a different take. Right. It is a more fresh, current take. And it's like going from year 2. So like year 1, year 2, that's different because we've always gotten Batman established.
This is definitely a hyper-developed character. We don't necessarily always need a origin story, right? I mean, obviously they could do a flashback scene because Crime Alley is canon. Just like with the Tom Holland Spider-Man introduction in Civil War, we just kind of had a little Tony Stark moment with the cell phone where he was like, hey, is this you? And he showed him, crime fighting, and he recruits him right off the bat. So I do like hyper-developed characters when we already are familiar with the character. And obviously Batman is super known amongst our reality.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate not having an origin story sometimes.
I'm different. I like having an origin story.
Yeah.
But I can see where you're coming from because like we've gotten it so much.
Sure.
In that case, it's not needed. The thing is with Tom Holland Spider-Man, I would have wanted an origin story because OG Spider-Man we had one. Then Andrew Garfield, we had a different one.
Yeah.
So for the third one, I would want to see going it back to the basic roots. So yeah, I would have liked an origin story with that one. But yeah.
Somebody like, let me think. Somebody that's never been on live action before, right? Aquaman. He needed an origin story. You can't hyper develop that character.
Yeah. Hey, Nate.
Hello. Hello, Fate. Hello, Josh.
Hey, Nate.
How is everyone?
Doing all right, man. You doing all right?
I'm good. All I know is this. I got to rant now. I have to. I've been holding it in. Nah.
What you got?
All right. I will say this. Besides West Batman, which was god awful. I love every I love every interpretation except the George Clooney one. But mine, well, you had your Michael Keaton, you had your who was yours? I forgot.
I mean, I kind of like them all. I just like the Justice League Batman.
I understand. I prefer I was a Batman animated series fan.
Yeah.
I remember it back when it was in Fox Kids and then it transformed into the Kids WB.
Mhm.
I love every minute of it. Each scenes were awesome, and plus, you can't just. I mean, any comic book, I already hear Kevin Conroy's voice every time, and it's just great. And then
Yeah.
it just gradually get there from. Then he had the Justice League series, and then Justice League Unlimited. It's like any, and then you had the animated movies. The movies, it's just like
Oh yeah.
anything Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill do. It's like I'm just sold. But sorry, somewhere along the way, and I'm not talking about like somewhere along the way, Warner Brothers have became a fanboy with their own superhero, and it makes no sense to me because you're telling me that you have all these superheroes in your disposal, and you focus on 3 at best: Batman, Superman, and possibly now Aquaman. Now because now he's the fan favorite now. But I'm just sick and I'm Batman fatigue. I'm just Batman fatigue. I am tired of Batman. For God's sakes, for my sanity, they gotta stop. They gotta stop. They just gotta stop. They're grabbing on Batman like they chased Meridian for Batman Forever. You know the scene. You know the scene what I am talking about. You know the scene what I am talking about. God awful. And listen, Batman needs to stop, and especially stop shoving the freaking Joker down our throats. Yes, I love Jack Nicholson, best Joker. I love Heath Ledger, better Joker. But Lord, I mean, I like Joaquin Phoenix. I'm sorry, it's a hot take. I like Joaquin Phoenix better than Jared Leto, but what do you expect? I see Antonio in the chat. He's got the skull. But for me, they need to take the X-Men treatment and let Batman die out for like 4 or 5 years. I mean, we don't need Batman running down our lives.
So basically, give Batman a break so you can get a break.
Yes. Like you saw what happened. You saw what happened with the X-Men.
It's all good. I understand, man. I told
you
you.
Saw what happened with the X-Men, Josh. It was like first good, second better, third awful. Then you had X-Men Origins Wolverine trash. Then you had the Wolverine. It was good but not great. Then you had Then you had First Class, good. Then you had Days of Future Past, good. Then you had X-Men Apocalypse, trash. Then he had Dark Phoenix, very trash, and they have been avoiding that ever since. Batman needs that X-Men treatment, and and the worst part about this is not only that you have a Rose Gallery, and yet you're focusing on the Joker. Yes, he's the most popular. And yes, you're going to use Harley Quinn as well. Because without Batman the Animated Series, we would not have Harley Quinn. But, and there's an definite but, there are better supervillains that they could do. And the Batman is doing that with the Riddler and Penguin. I like the Riddler. Even though Jim Carrey was kind of over the top, he did use his intelligence to mess with Batman. Yeah. So that is impressive. And Penguin. And I already know Colin Farrell. Anything Colin Farrell does is a win in my opinion. Yeah. So, but they need to take a break. And then when they do come back, get better villains. I mean, there's a Mr. Freeze. I want a Mr. Freeze done right. Actor Arnold Schwarzenegger. What come before the Ice Age? God.
Yeah, I did not like his take on Freeze because Freeze was not comedy and all that. He was dead set on his wife, and he would never work with other villains. He would look at being a villain as beneath him and say that he's only doing these things for his wife.
Exactly. And then Poison Ivy.
Arnold Freeze, I just not.
And don't forget Poison Ivy.
Yeah.
That Poison Ivy was just so awful. So awful.
I mean, I mean, since we have, you know, I mean, if they could have done this already. They could have just kept going with the Affleck and Cavill, and they could have done a Batman Hush. We don't have Hush on the live action.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I heard a rumor that what's his face was gonna play Hush. I can't remember his name. What's his name? Armie Hammer. That's his name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, Armie Hammer was gonna play. Yeah, Armie Hammer was gonna play Hush.
I mean, but what's cool about this one is it's got Harlequin, it's got Joker, it's got Catwoman, it's got Superman, it's got Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy kisses Superman with kryptonite lipstick, and he goes after Batman and Catwoman. Just briefly, it's not like a big BVS type deal where they're going to be fighting and stuff, but it's like a brief deal, you know. And I just like, I mean, there's so much good source material out there, but you're right. They do this with Star Wars too. They're just like, hey, we got 10 series, let's go. And it's like, it's not discipline.
You know, it would have been better instead of using kryptonite lipstick, red kryptonite lipstick.
Ooh.
Turn evil.
Yeah, that's true.
I would totally like that.
They like that's the thing at the time though. They did not care. They just wanted to throw Batman at everybody and freaking and it didn't go over well at all. They did not care about good storytelling. They just wanted stuff to sell freaking merch, and that's why a lot of people don't care for 3 and 4, Forever and freaking Batman and Robin, is because that felt like it was just thrown together.
Dude.
It doesn't feel like there was any time taken into account for any storytelling whatsoever.
My guy, when you have Bane, nothing more than a muscle-bound freak.
You know how long I thought that's how Bane actually was, and I didn't realize it was his crap storytelling. Like I actually thought Bane was just some jacked up muscle freak.
Oh, Lord.
Like I did not realize he had character, or depth, or anything.
Yeah, if you watch the animated series, he's freaking awesome. He literally.
Yeah, well, I didn't get into the Bane episodes.
I understand.
And I was judging Bane based upon the movies. When you're a kid, that's what you do. Live action always comes first when you're a child. And so, yeah, and it was...
I understand.
And yeah, it was that. And it messed me up for a while. I totally get what you guys are saying with the freaking how bad they dump down the villains and stuff.
Oh, they totally dumb. They dumbed it down to a point where
I think that's a big reason why the Nolan series got over so well, especially in the first one.
Yeah, because you had Scarecrow.
Because we're coming off of that, and it's like, well, good. You're not treating these guys as a joke, and you didn't kill off every single freaking villain. Like that's what we're used to in superhero movies. They kill them off.
Not all, most.
It's like look at Spider-Man movies.
Green Goblin.
If you look at and we'll be talking about this tomorrow night, which I hope you guys come back for that. We're going to be talking about the original 3. We're going to talk about the Raimi trilogy Spider-Man movies.
Of course, we can't forget about our favorite guy, Bruce Campbell, Josh. Bruce Campbell is
right. Bruce Campbell's awesome.
Yes.
But freaking, we're going to be talking about the Raimi trilogy and how they killed every single one of them off. And my point is that Batman, like they kept Jonathan Crane alive. They put freaking
Cillian Murphy was also underrated.
Oh yeah,
he was underrated.
Yeah, Cillian Murphy's awesome, and freaking they put Falcone in a psych ward. So there's stuff you can do with him and imprison him without killing him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like Batman is they tried not to kill everyone off because if you wanted to do a future storyline, then you go bust them out.
You know, also I just forgot. I just got someone. I got a good super. I got a supervillain actor who would play perfectly. Clive Owen. If they ever do this down the line, I want Clive Owen play Anarchy.
Hmm.
It's
He's
very
a good actor.
yeah, and I believe
Yeah, I
he
like
would.
Clive Owen.
And I believe he would play very well with a Robert Pattinson, especially if he one's for justice, one's for just destruction. Who will break who? I love those type of cat and mouse games.
I gotta read. Sorry, I gotta cut you
Sure.
off for a second.
Jobber.
Antonio says Scarecrow became a jobber in the Nolan trilogy.
He's pretty.
Yeah.
He pretty much.
He kind of did, Antonio.
He
I
Yeah.
get
pretty
it.
much. He pretty much was. He pretty much got Dolph Ziggler. He got Dolph Ziggler.
Oh wow.
I see that, but at the same time, Scarecrow kind of got jobbered in the animated series too.
Not particularly. No,
He
I feel
he had that first run, and then after that, it was just like,
nah, it was actually the first one. The first one was the one when he went out of when he went to the Arkham Asylum, and he went back and he went crazy. And then the second episode was the one where Batman got injected by his fear toxin, and he had to do a race against time to get the cure before he goes completely
yeah, but
insane.
it's like after them first few times, he was pretty much jobbed out, and that jobbered out, and that's the thing. The Arkham series, the video games, made Scarecrow look the most OP I've ever seen him in anything.
Mm.
That Arkham series made Scarecrow look way better than he's ever looked. I like the Scarecrow character, I personally do, but yeah, it made him look really good. And then I think a lot of people, your newer fans, looked at that as the standard. So yeah.
I agree. It was a standard.
Hey Zeno, thanks for coming, man.
Zeno.
Zeno says I have been watching Batwoman for the first time today, and I can't get over how good it is, and that it feels like a spiritual conversation of Nolan's. I couldn't get past the first episode, you know. It's just how she's like, how she goes all woke on the guys and stuff. It's just,
My
come
problem,
on.
and that's the problem here with this whole thing. Hi, Zeno, how you doing, buddy? I think this is the problem with the whole Batman. I'm very Batman fatigue. It's just like every single thing is Batman. Titans, they have their own villains. You got Batman villains, Batwoman. You got all these other Batwoman have her own stuff. Oh no, Batman villain. You see the stupid pattern here, and it's getting annoying to the point where you just don't want to watch. You don't even want to play the video games anymore. Gotham Knights, you really want to play that game? The only reason we liked those games was because of the Batman Arkham, because of Batman.
Yeah. I didn't care for Batwoman because it didn't hook me. It's just it was a big turn off. Just to be honest with you.
I mean, like I said,
I couldn't get invested in the character. It wasn't, and then the fake hair just threw me off even more.
yeah.
Personally, if you guys like it, that's cool.
To each his own.
It didn't grip me at all.
Uh,
Hey Tony,
How you
popping
doing,
in
Tony?
support as I eat turkey. Are you still eating turkey, Tony?
how
I
much
mean,
turkey does he have?
I don't know. He got sources. Let's just say that.
He got sources for turkey?
He got sources.
For turkey.
Sources. He says, I love it. Kate is confident, smart aleck. Of course, you like smart asses, Zeno, because that's your style. Nah, Zeno's awesome. He's a really good friend, but yes. Yes.
I just
Okay, so, and Zeno explains why he likes Batwoman. Because of the attitude. He likes it. He resonates with that, and I don't, because I don't like the attitude. Like, there were some people, I'm not going to say names, but there was this guy I got into on Discord last night, and it was like he made some smart remarks we didn't have to, and I thought that was a little below the belt, to be honest with you. I thought that was kind of a cheap shot, but yeah. But you move on, and but yeah, like with some of the shows, the shows are overdone. I think they are.
They're overcooked. They are burnt. They are burnt.
There's so many Batman shows, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I can't disagree with Nate.
There's gonna be a Batcar series.
Oh, okay. So if it is like, I'm not the most comic illiterate Batman fan out there. Zeno says, I love her suit. The show is comic accurate. Okay, if it's accurate, the comics ain't cool. It's not my thing, because I don't personally think that the good guy should be a smartass. But if you're into that thing, and Zeno is cool, I am not going to rain on your parade. I'm not a party pooper. I want us all to celebrate what we like, and then some what we don't like, okay? And we can do it all in a respectful manner. That's my point. And doing all this. Zeno likes it. You know, Zeno's been very positive. I made a joke last night on stream and said he has a redemption story arc in life.
Redemption.
But yeah, like Zeno's been a whole lot more positive lately, especially when it comes to Star Wars stuff. Of course, he got the Stormtrooper avatar. Of course, he's a Star Wars fan.
I don't think there's anything wrong with being a glass. There's nothing wrong with being a glass half full, you know?
Yeah, but Zeno's positive on everything. He's not the type that's oh, sequel trilogy is great. Rest your stuff is trash. Like Zeno said last night, he's like, I think everything coming out is great. I love the sequels. I love all the different content that's coming out. I love Book of Boba. It's perfect. I love it. Like, just to see his positivity towards that, as fans, that's just amazing. That's very inspiring. I'll say that. So yeah, I'm glad you like it, Zeno. That's awesome, dude. She's not Batman, so I wouldn't want a female version. Yes, and I understand that perspective. You want a little different. Her is way different. Personally, it's not me, but you like it, Zeno. That's cool, dude. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna get it. We're getting into this Batman trailer. Robert Pattinson gonna be playing the new Batman. They're doing year 2, so he's gonna be 2 years into the job.
Which I like.
Chat, let me know. But right now, I'm gonna ask the panel. We'll start with Nate, and then we'll go to Fate, and ask, what do you guys think about the trailer, and how do you feel about this different take on Batman as a year 2 compared to like an established Batman?
I hate myself on the inside because you know how I am with Batman fatigue, Josh.
Yeah.
But I gotta admit, I do can't wait to see this. I do can't wait to see this.
Your inner kid's like, I know I'm a little tired of this.
But it's just like, it's like the adult in me is like saying, no, get away from this. This is another Batman movie. But then on the other hand, it's freaking Batman,
And it's a different take. Like,
yeah,
and plus, it's the same old thing. I would get angry, but like, it's a fresh take. So,
like I said before, I told you I told you every time through our chats in Discord, our phone calls in Discord, Josh, that I believe in Robert Pattinson. I always loved his work. I watched his independent thing, Good Times, and all that type of stuff. So I'm already a fan of that. And Matt Reeves, anything Matt Reeves, I'm already set. Rise of the Planet of the Apes. I've been a diehard fan ever since Planet of the Apes, the first one, and each time it gotten better. So I already know he's gonna do his due diligence, and not only not making people bored. He's not gonna bore the fans, but he's gonna influence people to read more Batman comics, and I already know him from that. And who's playing? I forgot who that dude who's playing Riddler. I can't remember his name. I've seen him in other movies. I like the actor. He is probably one of my all. He's probably one of an underrated. He's very underrated as an actor, and I can't wait for him to play the Riddler because
I'm gonna
it
look it
could
up.
get
Real-
because
You guys
it'll get
talk. I'll look it up right now.
yeah
Paul Dano.
yeah that's his name. Thank you, Faith. Yeah, Paul Dano. I like Paul Dano. He's very underrated. I really believe there are more. I believe he's gonna play Riddler to the best of his abilities. And it's gonna get the bad taste of Jim Carrey out of my mouth because Lord, Batman Forever with him and Tommy Lee Jones, outside of Arnold Schwarzenegger and Uma Thurman, were awful, god awful. And my mind was like,
I think they try to cartoon it up too much.
yeah. And I don't get me wrong, and I like and Joel Schumacher, great guy. He's probably one of my favorite directors, and he made Dame to Kill with Matthew McConaughey and Samuel L. Jackson and all them other people. Very good. He just did not need to be in goddamn. He just did not need to be in goddamn Batman. I'm sorry. He needed no. Oh, it's my boy Chuck. What's up, Chuck? How you doing?
Oh,
Anyway.
Chuck here?
Yeah, Chuck
Okay.
is in the house. But anyway, but also Colin Farrell as Penguin. I like him as a side character.
Yeah.
It's going to be very interesting. Colin Farrell, anything Colin Farrell, I will enjoy. So
Let me read this comment real quick.
Oh.
Zeno says, I've seen real trash movies and shows in my lifetime. The things you guys say are trash are far from. I'm not saying it's trash. I'm just saying it's not for me.
yeah,
A lot of people have dunked on the Batwoman. That is a fact. They feel that it has very woke SJW connotations.
and they're
That's
not wrong.
me being objective too. That's not like me taking a side. All right. That's how the general conception has, well, at least from a majority of YouTube. If there is a big
And
fan
Rotten
base
Tomatoes.
for it, if there's a big fan base for it, let's celebrate that. Okay.
I don't.
But a lot of the points that you've made, Zeno, I do take into consideration.
Mm.
So when you're saying that she's a smart aleck and that type of attitude, maybe that's not necessarily a bad thing. And I never thought about it like that before. So you are help opening my eyes to a different point of view, which I appreciate. So yeah. Zeno also says people say lots. I ignore it. That's probably best. And I wish I could do all that. Sometimes I can't ignore it. It is a struggle, but yeah. But yeah, I definitely should ignore it, to be honest with you.
Mm.
But yeah, I value your point of view, and it does. You make a lot of valid points. And I don't want to. Nothing is complete trash because there's a fan base for something for everyone. So, but yeah, I get your point of view, and maybe sometime I'll try watching it again. Maybe I will get into it. But for me right now, it's not my cup of tea. But it's still cool that you like it. So, let's celebrate that.
I have a question for both my panel,
Agreed.
my fellow panel, and the chat. Like, if this becomes a success, if the Batman becomes a success, which it will, which villain would you want to Batman to play to battle next? Because for me, I have like a few. One, you already know, Mr. Freeze is one of them. But an underrated one, I go with the Clock King. I think it's unexpected, and it'll be very different because we haven't seen a Clock King. We haven't seen a Clock King villain type, so I really believe that'll work. Anyone?
Yeah.
If they didn't have Deathstroke and everything, then I would like to see Deathstroke in a live action movie. But
Agree.
We've seen. Other than that, yeah, maybe. Who was I thinking?
Can you give me a hint?
Yeah, I thought of Deathstroke at the last minute and forgot the other one that I was going to say. Other than that, yeah, I mean,
Mad Hatter or something.
well, I mean, you could do Calendar Man. You could do.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I
you
forgot
could
about
do all
that.
kind of. You could do, you know,
Arnie
Killer,
was
Killer
Freeze.
Croc,
I thought he was Hush.
Clayface.
Ooh, that was a good one. I have a few people to play Clayface in my mind.
Yeah.
So, Fate, how did you feel about this trailer and the anticipation for the Batman movie coming up with Robert Pattinson?
So I actually kind of agree with Nate. There is some fatigue with Batman. I believe they need to slow down, pace themselves.
Thank you.
But here we are. It's kind of like Disney, Star Wars. It's like,
Yeah.
There's people that are complaining, well, it's not like the Legends canon. Well, Disney has owned it now for 10 years. It's kind of too late. But nevertheless, here we are. I do think Robert Pattinson's going to do an all right job or a good job. I think Colin Farrell's going to kill it. I think it's going to be a good movie. I believe if it's not, it's still going to get a lot of numbers. I think there's an intense crowd for Batman. We love Batman. And I have a lot of hope for it. I don't want anything to fail. So I'm looking forward to it. It's just 2 months away, folks.
I
mean,
know.
We just finished. Look at that bat chair that Chuck D's rocking in his avatar.
I am Mr. Freeze. I will freeze everything.
Right. Chuck D, he means a non-Arnold Freeze. He means a more serious take and less cartoony version of.
Oh, there's so many actors who can play that role though.
I'll answer that question. See, I'm big into roles that they haven't cast in live action before.
Clocking.
I believe in first because first bring people, it builds intrigue, brings people. I would like to see either Victor Zsasz in one
good choice.
or the ventriloquist.
Josh, you just blew my by.
Yeah, I was going to say Court of Owls earlier.
But we're probably getting
Owlman.
that in the Batman.
That's what you thought.
That's what it looked like in the trailer. We'll be getting the Court of Owls. But yeah, like and that's probably what they're setting up for future ones. So good call there, Fate.
I think I like. Yeah, the ventriloquist is very good. And you know who would be a sympathetic one? I would like to see Baby Doll. I would like to see that one. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting character. And also
Boy, man.
I thought that was was it a Superman character?
No, it was in Supergirl, but yes, I would like to see Toyman as well.
Oh, right. What's his face? Dang it! What's that dude's name? It's gonna bother the crap out of me. To be honest, I really like more of the human the human element, because the best thing about the human element is like the villains weren't supposed to be the villains. The humans are the actual villains. I like those type of deals, and I believe that if you put that into that perspective, that would have helped out a lot. Like the one with Clayface. Great the best one of the greatest actors of all time, Ron Perlman, played that role out of his mind. The human who transformed into him and he turned into a monster, all he wants was revenge. And I like that aspect. See, every Frankenstein has to have a Frankenstein monster, you know? And that's why the human is better. It would be a better choice. And Chuck, I agree with you with the Penguin. A better Penguin would be nice, but like I said, Danny DeVito as Penguin was unique, but yet interesting at the same time. Because on one hand, it did some things in the Adam West Batman. They did things for the Adam West Batman, but it still made its own. It still made its own character. He was very distant, shell around. He had penguins. And the penguins were his friend. So even when he tried to be in front of the world, everybody looked at him like he's a freak. And that's why I love Danny DeVito Batman. I like Batman Returns than I like Batman '89. That's a hot take. I'm sorry, but that's just
a lot of people now are coming out and saying that. I like them both. I actually like Batman Returns better now than I did before.
Yeah.
Because I've learned to appreciate how great Danny DeVito was in that role. And he's so underrated and so good in that. He was so morbid and creepy at the time that it came across as cringe.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at everything that's happened since, it's different.
You're mixing all the signals.
Let's see. Zeno says Batman fatigue. There hasn't been a live action Batman since Nolan.
What the?
You're not counting Justice League.
Yeah.
They count that, and they count BVS as well.
Yes.
So, like, the Batman fatigue is what a lot of people are talking about with theirs, you know.
But that's the reason. But that's the reason why.
But he's talking solo. I know where Zeno's going. He's talking solo, and I understand. Yeah.
No, we don't need Penguin as solo. A solo Penguin movie. I'm sorry.
Vito Penguin was like watching Uncle Fester's. Dude, if you saw Christopher Lloyd when he first did Uncle Fester, not so bad.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good.
Pretty damn good.
I don't know if y'all seen Assault on Arkham. It's when the Suicide Squad goes into Arkham Asylum.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. And you know, that would be a good live action because Batman is sort of like Jason Voorhees in that when he shows up, they start freaking out because he's like stalking them through the. Oh, that's such a good one. I love it. I'd love to see that live action.
It's just like it's what your preference is. Like some of us personally, this is just me, and I swear I'm not dunking on anybody. There's like a difference between Batman team up and a Batman solo, and my personal favorite is Batman solo. Like Batman doing his own thing, having his own villains to face is my favorite. And I understand some people love the team up. Like Fate loves Justice League.
I love the idea that he stands up to gods and stands next to gods. I like the idea that he faces Darkseid and looks at him like, you know, how can I get it? Get one on it.
Oh, the way you're saying it makes it look so cool. Like he looks at Darkseid and says, "Who the F are you?"
I mean, he basically, like, you know, he finds a way to be useful in those, and usually he is like the main guy that causes, you know, the linchpin, or I mean, he's the guy that does the sleight of hand and grabs the key that the villain is trying to destroy the universe with. And he's like, I got it right here.
I noticed.
Why, Chuck?
Do you see Chuck's avatar?
Yeah, it's a Batman gamer chair. That's cool, dude. I like it.
That's my buddy's gamer chair that I stream with on Thursday nights.
Hey, I got to give out shout out to Chuck D. He did this freaking box opening of the Sting DVD, and that was awesome. That's awesome because he knows I'm a Sting fan. He said, "I figure you like it," and yeah, I did like it. I said, "Only the greatest wrestling DVD ever created," but yeah. But we're talking Batman tonight, and I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be optimistic to the future. It gives a different take. It may open the door for a bunch of other stuff, but like DC's gonna be busting out a bunch of stuff this year. So if they're Batman fatigued and just can't do it, then just wait a while to see it. You know, it's not like the film isn't gonna be made or come out. Just be like, hey, I'm gonna give a little time.
Of course,
I'll get back into Batman in a couple of years. What's up?
Actually, you know, also an underrated villain that could definitely work if they ever want to do it right. The Phantasm.
Oh yeah, the Phantasm. You're right.
The Phantasm would work. I really like the one weird one was when they had him face off against Dracula. And I was like, and I read that in the comments.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I was like, what the hell? So you're telling me Batman's this popular that he has to face with the Lord of the Dead? All you need to do is get sunlight. Kill his ass right there. Use garlic, sunlight, done. I mean, you're telling me that he could.
Yeah, but
You're
You know,
right.
stuff
You're right.
like
Okay,
they have
I
other
said well.
characters. Like if it was up to me, if it was up to me, I would put Batman and Superman in time capsule for 5 years and let's work on Aquaman.
No, there's
if it was up to me, as much as I love Batman and I do, if I gotta put Batman in a time capsule for 5 years in order to put Superman in a time capsule for 5 years, I'd freaking do it. Right? And freaking put those on the ice and let them chill. And then freaking let them chill for a while and let's work on some other guys. Let's do some Green Lantern. Let's do some Aquaman. Let's do some Wonder Woman. Like,
oh wait,
yeah.
really? That
What?
he could just. Oh, I was looking at Chuck original thing. He said Bram Stoker original Dracula could walk in sunlight. I was like, oh, then he just need to kill him with garlic and a steak. Just have a batarang shaped steak with garlic on it, dead. That's just me.
It's just like putting vampires into that universe. I don't know if that works. Morbius barely works.
Yeah, it does.
And then Blade works, but he's kind of like he's in Marvel, but he has his own little universe. It's kind of like how Batman is with DC and the whole Gothamverse. So freaking you got those. The thing is, you want to talk about fatigue? I'm multiverse fatigue. It's like everybody got a freaking multiverse now. Even Star Wars is starting to create their own multiverse.
Oh yeah.
Like think about it with the portal.
That's all.
Like freaking me and Jarbo argued about this the other night. And he's like, they're not doing that with Star Wars. I'm like, they got the portal. Do you like look behind Boba Fett's throne? The portal is on the freaking throne, dude. Like, I'm like, they haven't done it yet, but you know they're teasing and leaving hints that they're going to. That's why they did it in Rebels.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, what? And it's smart. It's a smart business decision, but it's like burning me out a little bit. Like, think about it. Star Wars did that, so if they ever seriously screwed up big time, they could retcon it all. It's a smart business move. It's not like you can't say it's dumb. It makes perfect sense. If they do something and it gets really bad in the public eye, like it gets no support and it's universally hated, they could retcon it at any time. Like people want to talk about the sequels, they could retcon that at any time. They got the portal to do it. So yeah, and like DC, I think was the original with the whole multiverse thing because they started that in freaking The Flash,
Mm-hmm.
and then now everybody's got a multiverse. Like when Star Wars starts trying to create a multiverse, you know that it's getting bad. Like everybody's got a multiverse, and then I'll tell you guys another joke. And then Multiverse of Madness freaking came out.
Because he's straight.
Dude, think about it like this. Imagine if freaking like if you shorten Multiverse of Madness, what's it stand for? Mom. Hey guys, let's go. We're gonna go see that new movie. We're gonna go see Mom. Dude, Blinded Bro had a joke about it a little while ago. He's like, Mom, I want to go see Mom and Mom. And like, yeah, I just thought it was hilarious that if you look at if you abbreviate Multiverse of Madness, you get Mom. So it's funny.
So I mean, with like the thing with the multiverses is it's like a machine. Once they get it started running, then they can like move in actors and move out actors. They can make the heroes become more like mantles, and they can change out actresses and actors as they need to, you know, as the years go by, and just keep the same story open-ended. That's the way I feel about it. Like a machine.
All the cool badass villains are Marvel. That is subjective, Chuck. The freaking you don't get a cooler villain in DC than freaking Joker. Whether you're burned out or not, that's the facts. Freaking I would love like I'd like a take on Two-Face. But like, give me animated series version, or even like Arkham series version. I would like that take on Two-Face.
It's about taste. to the
Yeah,
individual.
exactly.
Yeah,
I
it's,
just-
it's basically about taste. Both sides have great villains. Yes, most of the great villains are in Batman, but it's here's the difference. DC hasn't been challenged enough to come up has been challenged enough to come up with greater material. Marvel, on the other hand, is always trying to top itself. So yeah, of course you have a little more success, but that's turning around. That's not permanent. That's how it was in the past. Why has Batman gotten over more than any other comic? It's because they've always challenged themselves to come up with great content and material. And I think, especially after what they've done with Aquaman, DC is turning around. It's not hopeless and it's not the end of the world. DC will get better. You got to give it time. You got to show support. But I think DC is on the turn. It's like I said in the beginning. Disney is like firing a bunch of little freaking bullets at you, and you got the one big bazooka. DC is the one big bazooka, and you're waiting for that bazooka to charge. And once it gets charged up and you're ready to go, you're gonna blow them all away in one shot. All right. And DC, they're getting better. They got me invested in Aquaman. I actually want to see the Flash.
Aquaman.
I want to see the Flash. I was a Flash kid. I like Barry Allen. I never cared for Ezra Miller, but let's give it a shot. Let's see what it does. If they do a Green Lantern movie, I want to see Green Lantern now. I actually, for the first time in my life, I actually like Wonder Woman.
I like Gal Gadot.
Linda Carter just didn't do it for me. But
don't say. I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna hold you back on that one, Josh. Because don't disrespect Linda Carter. My mom was a diehard Linda Carter fan, so do not start.
Sorry, buddy. Yeah, it's like it's okay, Chuck. It sounds like you're a Marvel fan, and that's fine. Like I like both, honestly, and that drives people nuts because they think I'm always like. When I'm dunking on Superman and stuff, people are like, "Oh, you're a Marvel guy." Like, no, I'm a Batman guy.
For me,
I like Batman more than anything, and I never get tired. And I'm surprised, but I don't get tired of Batman. Of course, I don't watch fan films like a lot of people do. Like, I don't watch fan films. I don't get into the comics. I take it in doses, and that's how I don't get burned out. Oh, the Flash TV series? Yes, that was good. Oh, I understand what you're saying. It's just DC doesn't have you hooked like Marvel does. That's cool, Chuck. I'm not hating by any means. You just have your preference. We all have our preference. I'm just saying, like, Batman to me has a lot of good potential, and they have some of the best villains in DC. You got a library of villains. That's how Nate was able to come up with the question, who would you like to see in future Batman movies, a villain? Because we have such a big library.
Batman's got so many layers. The character himself, the side characters, the sidekicks, the Gotham arena of people, citizens. I mean, the Rogues Gallery. It's so deep. The different types of Batman. You have the Justice League Batman. You have the martial arts Batman. You have the Gotham Detective Dark Knight Batman. You know what I'm saying? You got all these different renditions, and then you had the Batman and Robin dynamic.
And then, but it's still crazy how you have so much Rogues Gallery. You have so much Rogues Gallery left with Batman. You still have to. You got to shoehorn the Joker. You got to shoehorn Harley Quinn. Don't get me wrong. I like the Joker and Harley Quinn. I like them, but there are other villains that shoehorn.
Chuck says, "No, I'm not, bro. I'm a Conan fan in comics."
Conan the Barbarian?
Oh yeah, he likes Conan.
I did not know Conan. I did not know Conan was
Marvel or DC.
Marvel.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I misspoke. I just say what I see. Yeah, like I think there's a lot of potential. I think what they've done in live action with villains has not been the best. So I think that's why some people can be fatigued and stuff like that.
Hmm.
So
I
Put some
mean,
Redstone.
okay, see that's what I was saying. I knew Xeno was going to go there, and I understand that. BVS and Justice League aren't Batman movies; they are crossovers, and there are only two movies.
The foundation of what Nate was talking about when he's saying Batman exhaustion is the source being Batman of all the products that are coming out of that, which is like
Yeah,
Gotham,
it's like Batman all the time, and you can't like it's not just the
Pennyworth,
movie.
Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
If you're following movies, comics, shows, games, like yeah, definitely get it. Definitely get it. And
well, and no disrespect. I'm not gonna say that. No disrespect. Whoever loves Batman. It's just that in this particular moment, Batman has suffocated DC to the point where nobody like you're not gonna care. I mean, besides Aquaman and Wonder Woman, I mean they're the outlier.
oh, you have a fear that nobody's going to care about the other characters.
Exactly, and that's the and that scare and that I'm not gonna say it scares me, but it concerns me because there are other superheroes. Freaking, there's Martian Manhunter. I'm waiting for that movie.
Yeah,
Green
that'd be dope.
Lantern. There's a Wildcat and Black Canary. There's Green Arrow. I mean, there's so many superheroes that they can use. I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
saying most of them is going to turn into movies. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is there's so many superheroes they can use, but there's bashing people with the head and with Batman.
Yeah, like I get what Zeno's saying in this. The thing is, like, Justice League was so draining for me, especially with the Snyder movement, and then when they came out with Zack Snyder's Justice League, that after watching Zack Snyder's Justice League, I'd take 6 weeks off of anything superhero related,
Mm-hmm.
whether that was talk, shows, movies, anything. I took freaking Nate knows this. I took almost 2 months off. I would not have anything to do with superheroes because like it just like you want to talk about Batman fatigue. This was superhero fatigue in general, and it drained me.
Mm-hmm.
It drained me because there was just so much drama around the topic. It's like, and that's sad when it gets to that point. But yeah, like if you're going technically, they weren't considered Batman movies because they were crossovers. And usually, like whether
it was
you're
Batman
considering something,
centric.
was Avengers considered a Spider-Man movie or Iron Man movie?
No.
I guess depending on the way you look at it, it's perception. To be honest with you.
But see, there's the difference between Avengers movie and Justice League movie. It's because with the Avengers movie, you already had a core. You had Iron Man, Cap, Thor, Black Widow, Hawkeye, Hulk. Each them gradually get there. Even in the Civil War, who was the top two? Iron Man, Cap.
Yeah.
You weren't bored, you weren't angry, you weren't exhausted.
That's WB's problem. They should have done a because let's look at Avengers. It started after you had a series of standalone movies, and then they brought them together. It was with Justice League. It was reverse. Justice League was used to prop the other movies, like your Aquamans and Wonder Woman and stuff like that. So that was the big difference with those two. But yeah, I get it. All right, let me get through some of these. I don't want to fall behind again.
Dude,
Okay. He says, I love Conan.
Conan's awesome.
My dad was a huge Conan Barbarian fan. Says Batman versus Super. Not like technically it's a crossover, and some people don't consider it crossover, and then some people do consider it a crossover. Some people wouldn't consider a crossover a movie because it's got two, So who's the top good guy? Well, it's not because they're on the same level.
It's pretty.
And then some would consider it a Batman movie. And then
To be honest, it's pretty much
Superman movie, depending on your perception. So yeah,
it's pretty much a world's finest type of deal.
Yeah. Zeno says Batman has always been popular. If you're fatigued, popular, then you're.
Whoa! I have to disagree. I have to disagree with Zeno right here. Yes, you can be, but you can be fatigued by it. If you think about it from this perspective, say for instance, with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Each Spider-Man, from the Sam Raimi trilogies to the Andrew Garfield trilogies, even to the Tom Holland trilogies. Imagine if you have every Spider-Man each back to back for 9 years. Would you be fatigued? Not true Spider-Man fans, they will not be fatigued. But I'm talking about a person who has been bashing the head back to back without no breaks. You'll be kind of exhausted. Just like, I'm tired of Spider-Man. I don't want to watch it anymore. You know.
Okay, and I understand this point, and I'm going to bring this up. Is it that you're that fatigued, or are you just ready for something else?
I consider it's more both.
Because you still want to see the Batman coming out.
I do.
All right. So that doesn't sound like fatigue, but it does sound to me, Nate, and I know you're a huge Green Lantern fan.
Yes, I am.
And if you got your Green Lantern movie in the next 2 years, how would you feel? You'd be like, okay, let the Batman guys have their thing. I got my Green Lantern now.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much how I feel. It's like the same thing in the Marvel situation. I was like, yeah, you could get your stuff. I got my She-Hulk, so I'm ready to go. But for me, yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, let me read this one real quick. He says, I think you're letting internet drama take your enjoyment with these movies. And it shouldn't. All right. So I definitely agree with this, Zeno. The internet drama has tainted a lot of love and enjoyment. I mean, like our friend Max, he had a stream because him and his friends are getting into it. And this has been going on ever since freaking Thanksgiving, where Mr. Great Zack Snyder decided he was going to troll his fan base with a freaking turkey pig. This is my personal view on that. That's my hot take. Bradley did a hot take earlier. I'm doing a hot take right now. All right, freaking. My hot take is I think Zack Snyder trolled everybody. I do not think there's another Justice League coming out. I do not think the Snyderverse is alive and well, brother. Like, freaking, I think he did it to troll his fan base because there's somewhere where he went on record saying that he was. And freaking, I think that's personally what he did. I think Snyder used that turkey pick to have a little fun, poke a little fun, troll a little bit, and yeah. So freaking, it can get to it, and it is. I'm not going to say destroyed our community because I'm doing good, and you guys are here, and Patrick's here for the first time. Welcome, Patrick. Got the sporting the Batman logo. Well, he always had that, but
it looks awesome.
Bragging about it.
Yeah, it does.
Thank you for coming, Patrick. Love to have you, buddy. It's great. But Zeno does bring up some good points, you know, and compared to how Zeno can usually be, I think Zeno's being super respectful tonight, so that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I will agree. I will have to agree with this standpoint from, you know, yeah, some of the Snyder group, not cult. Sorry, I always say I try and stop avoiding that one, but the Snyder group really did taint my love. That tainted a bit my love of Batman a bit, but I just think it needs a bit. It just needs to hold back a bit. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Warner Brothers should not be doing all this junk. That's what
I totally get what you're saying. All right, and I think what it is is you have seen this so much and you want something different.
Mm-hmm.
You like all these other characters. You have a favorite, and you want to see that favorite get pushed. We've dealt with this and other like Xeno's here, so I'm not going to mention the wrestling stuff too much because I know they don't care for it. But there, you want to see other characters get built up. You want to see other characters get pushed. I would love to see another Green Lantern. I don't hate Green Lantern, the first one, as much as other people do.
I don't either.
I don't have a
Like
problem with-
I thought freaking Ryan Reynolds was a good Green Lantern.
The only mistake they had was that CGI. That was it.
Yeah, but I thought it was fine. I actually want to see another one. I wanted to see another one. I didn't mind it. Thought it was better than that Green Hornet crap.
If I had to, if I gotta be brilliant. If I had to, it's like Superman is Hulk Hogan, Batman is John Cena. I'm putting that in that one.
Like people like Superman, and like I'm not a big Superman fan, but I'm not going to dunk on that because in my opinion, it's never like I talked with Bradley about this. Like I just said, it's never hit for me, dude. Like I've tried to get into Superman, and I like some of the villains from Superman. Like Lex is probably one of my favorites, and like especially in Supergirl, I learned about Toyman and a couple of the other villains. But freaking just it's never hit with me. It's just Superman. I like some of the bad guys like Doomsday and stuff like that, but Superman's just never hit with me. So,
Lobo is probably one of my villain, one of the underrated villains that I want, because Soups.
okay.
I just feel like everybody's shoehorned like their main villains, like Lex Luthor, Brainiac, what's the other dude, and it's just there's better. Like I said, there's villains. Even Wonder Woman even having a problem. Like you had Ares into the picture, then he had Cheetah and all that type of stuff. You know,
let me read this real quick. Chuck D says, horrible actors portraying Batman is my deal. Yeah, dude. That's...
Oh, so like George Clooney.
All right. Zeno says, I don't believe Zach is trolling. Let's just hold it, Nate, until we get through the whole thing.
I'm sorry.
But I don't believe Zach is trolling, but even if he is, what does that have to do with there only being 2 to 3 DC movies with Batman not being the main focus? It gets them worked up so much because they think they're getting more. Do you realize, and I didn't know this until I talked to Integrity, he said that there's supposed to be 5 of them. And so if the fans get what they want, they are going to do this for 5 films. They're not counting Justice League, so they're only counting Zack Snyder, which is 1, and BVS. So there's going to be 3 more movies that they're going to be on this tirade about. And that's brutal. So yeah. I think he's trolling. I don't think he has another movie coming out. I think he freaking was doing that to mess with people and nobody got the punchline. I like Zach. Dude, I love 300. 300
Watchmen was
awesome.
mine.
I loved a lot of the movies that Zach has done. I am a real Zack Snyder fan. Army of the Dead came out. I liked it. My wife Rachel, she loved it because she loves zombie movies. Even though it wasn't the best story out there, she still liked the zombie element of the movie. And she loves Dave Bautista. So she was into that, and she loves that style of movie. She likes Snyder, and then she thinks some Snyderverse fans are nuts. All right. So yeah, like she loves Zack Snyder and all that stuff. We like Zack Snyder's work, but to like when it comes to the political drama stuff, yeah, I leave it out, and I leave it out of my stream because that's not what it's about. Yes, we can criticize and stuff like that, but like let's just appreciate good movies. Let's appreciate our characters. To me, the Batman means more to me than the Snyderverse or DC. Like, that's just how I am as a Batman fan. I choose Batman over Snyder or DC. To me, Batman's better than either one of them. But that's just my own opinion. Hey, life is good. Wonderful. I know where you're going with that. Just not a fan of Ben-Hur and Sparkly Boy. You talking about Batman versus Superman? Oh, he's talking about you're calling Pattinson Sparkly Boy. Well, you'd be surprised. He's going to freaking shock you in a good way. I think he'll win you over. I think Pattinson is going to be amazing. Getting his first solo role, like big time main screen solo role, I think he's going to impress you, Chuck. Give it a chance.
It's better
If you
than
give it a chance and it's still crap, no, then I won't blame you one bit.
Matt Reeves all day, man. Matt Reeves
Yeah.
all day.
Pattinson's good too. If he's given the right platform and the right chance to shine, I think he's going to knock it out of the park. I
Agreed.
seriously think he's going to knock this out of the park. Patrick says, Josh understands saying Zack Snyder. Okay, well, what? Because I said Schneider. Thumbs up from Antonio. Nate, you want to step into the ring, brah? Cena Batman.
I mean,
I love, dude. You hate Cena. You didn't know that,
I did not know that.
dude. He hates Cena. Like, that's why he said.
But it's but to be honest, it's kind of true though.
Okay.
And it's kind of true. He's kind of getting into that hating.
There's two
All right,
things.
we can do
There's
that
two
for
things.
a wrestling discussion. Because
There's two things that Chuck's like. He likes John Cena
Yeah.
and Power Rangers.
Power Rangers. Well, he likes Power Rangers. Sweet.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
he doesn't like Power Rangers. That was
Oh, that's
he hates
hurtful.
John Cena Power Rangers. All right.
Oh, that's
All
that.
right,
That got me
was-
sad now.
I was antagonizing Chuck.
That's funny. All right. Let me read this comment. Zeno says, trolling means lying to get a rise. It's a fact Zach planned to. Oh, it's a fact that he planned more, but I think he's using that to get a rise out of the internet community because I think in a way he's embarrassed. That's an opinion, not a fact. So do not be like, oh, well, Josh said this is why Zach is. No. I think Zach was trolling because he wanted to get a rise out of
The Snyder Group.
I think he posted that turkey pic, and I don't think there's any plans to do the turkey pic. I don't think there's any movie coming. I think he did it to purposely F with some people. He might have a plan, and they know the plan, but wasn't it reported that he's done? That he's done freaking with doing DC films or working for WB? Isn't that a fact? Like, if he's done, then let it be. If he comes back, then fine. But, like, just don't push it. Just let him do his thing and support him. Like, all these people saying this Snyderverse fans, like, how many of them supported Army of the Dead? It doesn't, like, if you're going to support a man's work, it doesn't matter if it's crap or not. Like, you got to support it because it's that person and you're a fan of whatever they do, whether it's good or not. Yeah. Watchmen, yeah, Antonio, see? Some Snyder guys here.
Watchmen
is cool.
fire, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, Watchmen was awesome.
Fire.
Yep.
Dawn of the Dead 04.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great
Dawn
movie.
of the Dead, that's
Great
cool.
movie.
Love Army of the Dead. I liked Amy of Dead. I know what you meant, though.
I like Army of Darkness.
I like Army of the Dead, too. I liked it. And I got crap for it from Enosh's community and Max's community when I said I liked it. But I'm still going with it.
The funny thing about this, I never watched Amy of Dead. I never watched.
You know what he's trying to say, Nate. Come on.
I know. I just troll. I troll. I'm trolling.
The Batman is fire. It's gonna be fire, dude.
I hope.
Like, everybody is psyched out for this film. Yes.
See, Antonio knows it. He knows the deal.
Antonio, you need to hashtag that, buddy. Hashtag I
Hashtag.
trust Matt Reeves. There we
Yeah.
go.
Matt Reeves is awesome. Juan of the Dead.
Juan of the Dead, is that like Shaun of the Dead?
I like that one. That was a good one. Shaun of the
Remember
Dead.
Shaun of the Dead? That was hilarious.
So
parody.
Oh, yeah.
Some people think that Zeno, not me. You know me, I was Team Edward all the way, buddy. No, I've always liked Robert Pattinson's work. I love.
I just despise Twilight. Twilight was awful.
I didn't care for Twilight. I wasn't with that crowd, but freaking, I love Robert Pattinson as an actor. I always have, and anyone knows me, including Zeno, knows that I've always defended this. I always think Robert Pattinson is going to be I think he's going to do great with the role.
It's better
because he's good at anything he freaking does. Dude, he played that was like a CD role when he played in Harry Potter. He was a nobody that got killed like it was nothing, and he still did good with it. I mean, like, Robert Pattinson is going to be amazing. Like, I have always defended this, and from the first trailer that they ever showed, I'm like, I can't wait. Let's see it.
I'm torn.
Yeah.
Because I'm torn, Josh. I'm just torn in my heart because my heart is telling me
all this positivity is turning you to the dark side.
no, it's not. Oh wow, it's not turning me into the dark side. I think
positivity, man.
and you say you hate the new thing, and you say you hate the new thing.
Yes.
Oh,
positivity's getting you hype, bro.
I'm torn. Nah, it's not. I'm not hype. I'm more. It's like my.
He says no. I think Sparkly sucks in any movie.
Yes. Well, yeah. Sparkly does suck.
He said I don't think Robert is a bad actor. He's great.
He's
just like he's great, and
he's gonna be.
Guys, we're all Batman fans together. When it comes down to it, let's give it a chance. All right. And I'm not saying, dude, dumb.
I remember that.
Does it mean I have a chance? No, I'm freaking just give it a shot. I think it's gonna get knocked out of the park. I think it's gonna be great. And this is like, it's not like, well, I was gonna say it's not like they're doing a trilogy, but I heard rumors that they might be doing a trilogy.
Like I said, Matt Reeves. I believe in any movie Matt Reeves is in. I believe in Matt.
I don't know much of his work. He's fairly newer to me, but like I've heard he's got a really good reputation.
He does.
So that is a very good thing to hear doing a Batman movie.
Like I said, Matt Reeves knows. Matt Reeves. If it was Matthew Vaughn, different person.
Yeah.
I'm somewhat skeptical with Matthew Vaughn, but I do like Matt Reeves, and I always believe that Matt Reeves, anything Matt Reeves, I'm already sold. So I'm gonna win that. I can't wait to see this.
Yeah.
I want to see how Zoe Kravitz is gonna play Catwoman.
I am not the most thrilled about that, but I'm still willing to give it a shot.
Well, like I said, if we
isn't she the daughter of Lenny Kravitz or something like that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I like Lenny Kravitz and Lisa Bonet.
Yeah, so it should be good. I don't like Catwoman. Never have. I've never been a fan of Catwoman. I didn't even like Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman. And Michelle Pfeiffer is a freaking amazing actress, and I love Michelle Pfeiffer. I just don't like Catwoman.
Blasphemy.
Well, I'm
Michelle
sorry.
Pfeiffer's a treasure, goddammit.
And Michelle Pfeiffer is a treasure.
How dare you?
Freaking Michelle Pfeiffer is a treasure, but freaking I'm just not into the character. It's not her. Dangerous Minds, where the song Gangster's Paradise came from, love it. She's amazing. I love anything that she does. When she did Ant-Man and the Wasp, loved it. Like, I just didn't care for Catwoman.
We have to agree to this. Exactly, Chuck. Exactly.
And Zeno says, what other films have you seen other than Twilight to determine Pattinson is a bad actor? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I've never seen him in a bad movie, to be honest with you. Not everyone is going to like or love someone actress. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just giving my take. And if you guys agree or disagree, that's fine. I love you guys no matter what. So this is why I do this. We're here talking about our favorites, our least favorites. I think Zeno's trying to understand why people are like a certain way or something. Like,
I hate
it's argument and discussion. It's a friendly debate. That's all it is. It's
I
not
hate-
personal. We're not taking shots at each other. We're just arguing about why we do or don't like something. And that's fine. Watchmen film is my first Zack Snyder. That's cool, Patrick.
300. 300 was my first Zack
I
Snyder.
still haven't seen Watchmen all the way through, but
Oh,
from the parts that
yeah.
I've seen, it's good, and like it always has great reviews. So yeah, I do need to watch it sometime.
Mm.
Maybe we can do a watch party, guys. How would you like that?
I can't do that because if I do it, I'm going to be spoiling so many stuff. So
Well, I can. You guys can be in the chat. That way, you can't spoil anything.
Oh, good. 'Cause I'll be spoiling a lot of crap. I was like, oh wait, that. Oh, there's that.
Debate, Chuck.
Vampire Diaries is
I
definitely.
love Vampire. Vampire Diaries was my wife's favorite. Originals was my favorite, Patrick. But I like both shows. And yes, they were. You want to know why? Because it shows some freaking fangs.
Yeah.
All right. If you're, I'm a monster movie buff. Like Bradley and I were talking about this on his stream earlier. Like I am a monster movie buff like crazy, and vampires are my favorite out of the monsters. Like I love vampire lore, the freaking Buffy and Angel. That was my thing back in the day. And then I started getting into True Blood for a little bit before they got all. This is going to be the Sookie show, and that got stupid. And then I got into Vampire Diaries before it became the Elena show. Like my favorite character was Stefan. He was the ultimate good guy. He had such depth. And then when I went to original, I think Elijah was my favorite, and then the one who played the dad, Sebastian Roche, Michael Michelson. That dude was a badass, and I like the fact that he didn't drink human blood to survive. He drank vampire blood because he was drinking on the thing that he was hunting. So yeah. So I'm a Vamp Diaries and Originals fan too. That's back when CW was good. When they had that, Supernatural, freaking the Arrowverse, all those cool shows that we all used to get into. Yeah, that's the part of CW I miss.
Until they went downhill.
Yep. So they went woke.
I maybe.
It says, remember those fools that said Keaton was going to be a terrible because of Mr. Mom? Yeah. So glad when those fools were proved right.
Where are
People
those
said-
fools now?
People said Heath Ledger was going to be bad too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because
Because
of
Brady did
what's
Night Tale and stuff, and that was total crap
Brokeback
as well.
Mountain.
Same here, Chuck. That was my stuff, dude. Originals was like my favorite show out of any of the CW shows. Originals and Supernatural are my two favorite. Oh, freaking Antonio comment on your New Day.
Dude,
I'm not a big New Day fan. That's why freaking Nate was making the jab.
yes. All this positivity.
You've seen him in a movie of Patterson. Okay, yeah. That's a conversation between you guys. Be positive in stream?
Possible?
I think that's what he meant to say.
Well.
Yeah. Which is the hot take, Antonio? I got a couple hot takes.
I think it's the one with Catwoman.
Oh, the Catwoman. I'm just not me, dude. Like the sexy, sultry thing is just not in Batman. Like, just wasn't for me. But it's okay. Or it was the CW thing. Either one. But yeah, I got a hot take. Everybody has a hot take. It just depends on what your hot take is. It's like simping. Everybody gets all offended and crap when you call somebody a simp. But everybody's a fan of something.
Mm-hmm.
And simping is when you're like pretty much a super fan of something and going overboard with it.
Hey,
Everybody has that moment.
at least we're not going to go misery on it.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a good shout, Nate. No love for Catwoman? No, my wife is not watching, and she probably slapped in the face if she was. You know,
Oh, Zero, that's funny. That's
my
funny.
wife loves Catwoman. She is a Selena Kyle super fan. See, even my wife loves Catwoman, and I don't. So it's just a personal preference for me. That's all. And you guys like her, and I still love you guys. You're awesome. Like, come on.
He more like the Star Wars people. He liked the Ahsokas, the Mara Jades, and all that stuff. He's just not a Catwoman fan.
Yeah, I just don't care for Catwoman. She doesn't grab me. It's like bad guy, good guy, bad guy, good guy, good guy, bad guy. She's a bad guy, but she can't help it. But then she's in love with Brute and love with Batman. But then she steals. And like, is Catwoman Batman's kryptonite? Is that where we're going in now? Like,
I think. I mean, baby.
I thought that was my computer, like with some ash in it for a minute. No, Patrick used a special freaking icon. Heath Ledger, Joker, amazing Joker.
Yeah,
Yes.
maybe. I'm joking. I'm just trolling.
We've talked about this off air, Nate.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with any Joker.
Me
Except for the
too.
66 Joker. Like every Joker, I think has brought something.
Yes.
Leto was my least favorite out of all the Jokers, but he still brought something.
Brett Spiner's Joker was the weird one to me.
Which
'Cause
one
I'm
was
so-
that?
That's in the animated series because there's this one.
Oh,
There was one where Brent Spiner was the Joker.
Was that
It was-
Beyond or was that after?
I think that was after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was like, and then you had the Kevin Michael Richardson one with the Batman when he was the
Mhm.
Joker, which was interesting but yet weird at the same time. It was his original. It's original. It was literally it made his own, but
And
yet it
then-
was still weird.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the one.
Yes.
Was it? What was it? That one show, The Batman,
Yeah, the Batman.
animated. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
That's the one with the dude. The dude who plays SpongeBob was playing the Penguin. Yeah, that dude.
Yeah, I really didn't get into that. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, I understand. Totally understand.
Because I've skipped a lot of animated. That's probably why I'm not fatigued.
Hey, lucky you. Lucky you, Ju.
Patrick says, "I love the originals and Supernatural." See, Patrick, we're freaking good friends and didn't even know it.
I like Supernatural until they went downhill. Until they continuing like.
I
letting people
love
die.
the Angel storyline when they started doing that and getting away from the paranormal. God, I'm so annoyed with freaking paranormal crap. They do it all the time.
And it
Those
gets in,
stories,
and it
left,
gets
right, left, right.
annoying.
We'll talk about fatigue. I mean, like me and my wife used to watch horror stuff, but anytime she gets that paranormal stuff going, I'm like, out, gotta bounce. It's like I can't. The one show that I like is Ghost Brothers because you have not seen some funny shit until you see a bunch of black people talking shit to a ghost. Like I saw it last night, and they got the EMF emitter on, and they got one ghost is red, one is blue, and then the one guy says, "Damn, them ghosts duking it out. They looking like some rock'em sock'em robots." That was freaking
Oh,
hilarious.
Oh,
like,
my
and they tell you, they don't act like, "Oh, we're gonna be nice. We're gonna be nice to you." They're like, "Nah." And then one of them was like, "You freaking." It was like this old serial killer who was demonic now and everything. He's like, "Yeah, you pedo, you ain't gonna be hurting no boys now. You dead." It's like,
I don't know how you find these things, Josh. I don't know.
no, it's Ghost Brothers on freaking Paramount Plus.
Ghost
Yeah,
Brothers.
Rick-
It sounded like a Rick and Morty skit.
It is. It's so freaking hilarious, dude. Like it's great.
It's
Yeah,
welcome to
original
Ghost Brothers. It's
Supernatural,
Ghost
that
Brothers.
stuff, that era, because they had a lineup. It would be on the same night. They would have the lineup. Freaking originals. It would be Vamp Diaries, then originals, then Supernatural. It was like a Wednesday or Thursday night lineup.
Oh, okay.
CW was the #1 network for a while.
Mm.
On prime time, CW would beat out NBC, and freaking CW was. So when we're talking about The Cell, It's like, dude, you don't understand. If you get away from that woke stuff, you can bring it back to prominence.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta get the right people. You just gotta get the right people to do it. Pretty much. But yeah, the CW is not dead. They just gotta get away from the crap that just put them in the hole. Just start creating storylines an organic way without pushing any freaking PC identity politics down people's throats. And they'll get back their base.
Ain't gonna happen.
Not at the point where it's beyond repair.
Ain't gonna happen, Josh.
I gotta go, Josh.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
I'm sorry, Fade.
I'm sorry. I was gonna ask. So, like, how would y'all have felt if they would have brought like a Steve Amell over as Green Arrow into the Snyder cut or something like that?
That would have been bad. I would have. I personally liked Justin Hartley, the one who was Green Arrow in Smallville. He was my favorite Green Arrow. So I would have liked something like that. Yeah.
For me, I would not want that. I would not want that for him. I feel like it would just be another situation where they're gonna say, "Oh, you could keep a piece of the Snyder Code," and they'll be like, "Oh, you keep all of that, and then you have that one Snyder Code character in there." I would not want that for Steven.
Yeah, I was just curious about what y'all thought about Stephen Amell in a live action movie.
Oh, I would totally be okay with Stephen Amell being Green Lantern in live action. I'm okay with that. I meant Green Arrow. Green Arrow. Yeah. Sorry, that's what I meant. But
yeah, I liked him.
Stephen Amell's great.
Yeah,
it's just like I was introduced to Justin Hartley Green Arrow first.
Yeah.
So in a way, that was kind of my favorite. But yeah, Stephen Amell was cool. And then I didn't like him that much, but then when I started seeing him show up in Supergirl when they were wrapping up the multiverse stuff. And they would show him next to Barry Allen Flash. Freaking, I thought it was cool.
Flash.
I was like, their freaking chemistry is awesome. And I actually like Stephen Amell as Arrow a little bit better. So, not bad at all.
Yeah. I agree with you on that one. You know, from Eartha Kitt days, yes, she had the sex appeal from all the way.
But she has always been that way. And I've never liked Catwoman. There's never been a rendition of Catwoman that I've ever liked.
You know what's weird? Yeah. Why do they always? I mean, I understand.
Hang on, if Faith has to head out, let him head out. We don't want to keep him stuck.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
No, that's peace out, guys.
All right, have a good one, Faith. Thanks for coming on.
Faith.
We appreciate it.
Later.
Yeah,
had a good time.
All right. So facts. Yeah, Ledger. Zeno says Ledger's second best Joker, Nicholson, isn't it? Number one. That's personally how I feel. And it's because I've been with Nicholson, and I'm a huge Jack Nicholson fan. And personally, my favorite. My favorite Joker is Nicholson. Always will be. But you guys... if you guys feel different, okay. That's just from my standpoint. I think a lot of older fans are like that, though.
For me, I would go with Nicholson number one, Mark Hamill number two, Ledger number three, Leto dead last because he was already.
Yeah, if you're throwing a lot of stuff that I'm comparing is just like that. I'm not throwing the animated in there. But you are throwing the animated in there. And so, yeah, Mark Hamill is amazing. I think Mark Hamill and Nicholson is probably top two.
Still, Jared Leto, I despise every minute of it. Every time
I'm just saying he did bring an element to it. Any fresh take on the character that's not complete trash. I don't think.
But it was kind of trash.
I don't think there's been a bad Joker, but there have been some other better than others.
Okay, he wasn't bad, but he was mediocre. We can agree on that.
Patrick says, my favorite supernatural character, Dean.
I consider Sam. I like Sam better than Dean.
Well, to me, it's Cass was my favorite.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Cass was my guy. Freaking the fact that he was always the moral compass.
True.
And
true.
then when his moral compass got shaken, then freaking Dean had to become the moral compass, and that wasn't long, and then get him back on track. But yeah, like he's my favorite. So then Ghost Brothers, that Fox ghost hunting show.
Yes.
It's a ghost hunting show. I'm married, and sometimes I will get into things that I'm not the biggest fan of to spend time with my wife to get things over better. When you're in a relationship, that's what you do. So I will watch some of her shows because it's a way we can spend time together because we don't have a lot of time. She works all the time, and that's why we can afford the nice things that we can. And if she likes it, I'll check it out. If I don't like it, then I don't like it. I just thought like freaking Ghost Brothers talking shit to Ghost was hilarious. I just thought it was funny. It made me chuckle a little bit. Josh on Arrow TV show, not in Snyderverse.
I agree.
I don't mind it. Arrow's cool, but it's done.
It was done after season 4.
Pretty much like I didn't get into Arrow because I was spent by the time Smallville was over.
Understand.
And Arrow and all that was spent off to Smallville. Just yeah. Snyderverse is okay. It's just you have so many properties. It gets confusing at times. Like it just get confusing at times. So Snyderverse is a fan film of a fan movement of a director directing a certain type of movies. Then what's the difference between the Snyderverse and the DC universe? Or any of that, or the Batman universe or the Superman universe? Now you're just creating a bunch of universes. Now we have a multiverse of fandom. And remember how I said I'm burned out of multiverses? So,
well,
yeah.
I feel bad that you guys had to deal with Doctor Strange's mom.
Yep. Doctor Strange mom. Zeno says Kit all day.
Agree.
You guys.
Agree.
Leto is worst Joker. See?
Yes. Yes, he
Zeno
is.
agrees with you.
Because he is.
Out of all the Jokers, I'll agree with you guys.
Listen, that laugh by itself is the worst Joker.
Because I'm only counting films, not cartoons. Hamill is the best animated video game Joker.
Facts.
Zeno, that is not a hot take. That is a true take.
And it's facts.
I got. Sounds faux, meaning fictional. Yeah. Is it fictional? Like, if we're gonna go fictional, I guess all the Ghost shows are fictional. Because like they say they'll hear things, and I'm like, that's bullshit. I didn't hear that. I think they're all fake because now they have the ghost shows and they're talking about having hellhounds. I'm like, this ain't supernatural, bro. You ain't got no fucking hellhounds. So, like, if you look at it, I think they're all fictional in a way. But like, dude, Pawn Stars is fictional. Do you know that freaking Rick paid off all them people, and that freaking Chun-Li acting like a dumbass was just that was a script. Like, he's not like that in real life. He's actually very intelligent in real life. And freaking like, Pawn Stars is so scripted. I didn't realize it, and then when I saw it, it was like I saw how they really were.
I remember one thing that he pawned that they were gonna pawn him, and he gave him $500. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? That's worth like almost $1 billion by itself. Made no goddamn sense.
Yeah, it's like Pawn Stars is so fake, and like when I saw the truth, I was like, dang.
I like Mythbusters more than I like Pawn Stars.
Yeah.
Mythbusters is awesome.
Let's see. I just heard Ghost Brothers is played for laughs. Well, it is pretty funny. So they only went 2 seasons, so Zeno might be onto something. Smallville, Green Arrow don't get love anymore. Like Smallville was amazing. I think the stuff coming out about Allison Mack didn't help either. She was one of my favorites. I love Chloe on there, and what happened was a shame, man. Girl gets manipulated and doing some messed up stuff, but she believes in what she's doing so much that it turns you. I've been down that road before, and it sucks. And then when you realize what the heck have I been into? It's like when I used to be with the G&G crowd, like hardcore. Like people don't realize it. And I didn't realize I was doing anything wrong. I thought I was supporting a group that calls out bigotry. I thought that G&G were the good guys. For a long time, I thought that way. And only when I saw the Zack Snyder Fallout stuff did it come to light of their true colors. And then that's when I got introduced to Max's group and Saggy, and I was shown the truth. And then now I see it, my eyes are open. Like, they're full of crap. And they'll call things out, they'll call things SJW, and they're not. They'll call things woke, and they're not. Like, but I was so blinded at that time that I was so heavy into it. Like, and then like seeing the truth between them treating me like garbage after I found out the truth and tried to say something about it. Yeah, it's like, see, shows like Pawn Stars and those shows open up containers are all fake because every real day doing that work is boring. Yes. W for Josh. Thank you. Appreciate that, Antonio. You guys are awesome, man. Love you hanging out with me on a freaking Friday night. You know what we're missing? Yeah, but like getting into this community is the best thing that happened to me. Freaking, I have taken a lot of crap for freaking defending people like Zeno, but I know Zeno's got a good heart. And when it comes down to it, there's no better person to be in the foxhole with you than Zeno because he does have your back. Mm-hmm. And like, I've been stressed and depressed about a lot of things, and Zeno's talked me out of it. And he has been a real friend. So that's why I was like, let Zeno say what Zeno wants to say. Because, and like all my streams has been really cool. As long as you don't take personal insults out on other people in the chat, you can say what you want. All right, I'm not going to censor you. Just show a little tact and a little respect, and that goes a long way. And Zeno has. I don't think that he's made personal insults to anyone. He questions on why they like things, or you know, he's trying to get people to understand. Hey, this actor can get him to see it in a different light, like what he did with me with Batwoman. I'm actually going to check Batwoman out before I go to sleep. If I hate on it again, then oh well. But freaking like, yeah, it's an understanding. We're having debates. That's all it is. Like, and you guys have been awesome. No personal. I don't like personal insults, so that's the one thing I'll say. Don't do that. That will get you a straight ban if you start insulting someone personally because of having a debate about a freaking movie or a character or something. That I won't stand for. But like most of you guys have been freaking awesome. So like, yeah. And as long as we keep this up, we can have a positive community. I've seen a lot of people in the community taking shots at the chat. And personally, that pisses me off. Like, RJ is my friend, and I love him, and he has been there for me so much and has done so much for me. But him taking shots at the chat, I don't agree with that. You can't blame your fan base for stupid decisions or bringing people on who trash and dunk on your fan base. All right? I don't care how many friends I have. You guys in the chat, you guys help me with the show. You are my fan base, and I will always have your back. All right. I'm not going to turn on you because a buddy of mine might not like you.
Like WWE.
And people in this community know who I'm referring to.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's read this comment. Zeno says, Griggs and the like feed on our disappointment and entertainment and turn it into hate. Watching Griggs hate on what you hate makes you feel like Portland group, but really, we were pawns. True, man.
There's the schemers.
No, and I see what Zeno's talking about. They want to hit a nerve, all right, and then when they get that nerve, then they hook you, then they grab you in. Now they know they have you in the palm of their hand, and now they can feed you anything they want.
Mm.
So then they will say, that's why so many people, when G&G tried to say that Hawkeye is woke and all that crap, and freaking Haley Steinfeld was a Mary Sue, which was not true by any means. That's why they freaking that's why their supporters bought into that, because they had them hooked for so long that they would believe any bullshit they were telling. So yeah, pawns to get them rich without solutions and us more miserable. Yeah. Josh isn't gonna be a heel. Nice. I'm the baby face.
He's pretty much Darby Allin for AEW. That's it.
Dude, yeah, I'm the good guy. I'm a fan of the good guy and will always be. And dude, I'm showing you guys respect. You guys are coming out here. You don't have to do this. You probably have lives and families. Like you guys are amazing. And like I do this every night, so we're gonna do it. We're going to do the nightly sub check for the channel. All right. I am at 51 subscribers as of right now. And that is thanks to you guys helping getting the word out there and showing me love. And I appreciate that. And if you guys want me to cover any topic, most of you are on the Discord with me. Shoot me a message on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes I need help coming up with topics, and you guys help me. That's freaking awesome. So, yeah. Because I'm the only one healer right here. There's some other heels, but you're at the top of the list, you know. Like,
but he's more of a troll. He's more of a trolling type heel. He's not like an actual heel.
There's worse people out there.
Yeah, true.
Zeno's not the worst. That's why I defend him so much. He might have his moments and he might troll, but he's not a complete dick about it unless people like push it. That's when he starts getting trigger happy. Like
that's what he'll end people's careers.
First time I met Zeno was on Saggy's stream, and we were just talking about anything. And I said hi to him, and he was respectful. He only when you two have a disagreeing argument, and if you try to push it and force him to freaking feel your way instead of just letting him say what he wants and feel the way he wants to feel, then that's when he starts getting trigger happy. The freaking Zeno to get trigger happy. And he has a hot take. Everyone has a hot take, dude. But freaking, yeah, that's the thing with Zeno. He's not the worst. Josh thinks we have lives. That's a good one. I'm trying to be respectful, Zeno.
Some people say YouTube is their life. Yeah,
yeah, some people, yeah. I'm just like, oh my God, Zero's freaking hilarious. Yeah, I'm actually a softie. Darth Longer now. That's who I'm talking about. That's the issues. Longer is a guy that does not, and this is not me running my mouth about somebody because he's made it apparent. And Zeno knows this for a fact because he was on enough member streams with us. Freaking Lunga does not like Max's chat. Lunga does not care for Max's chat, and freaking he does not like the fact that the Max will put his members over everyone. And anyone who knows I'm very close and good friends with Max. Max helped me get this channel off the ground. I'm basically a spinoff of his. When we used to have a show on Tuesdays, which was very well received. Even Zeno said it didn't put him to sleep, so I take that as a compliment. But freaking, yeah, Lunga does not get along with Max's chat, his fan base, and some of them. I'm not saying all. Some people in there love Lunga, but freaking some people didn't get along. And Lunga and I had a disagreement. He was taking shots at me. I'm over it. I have no problem with Lunga, personally. But I just, the over the top stuff, just, I don't care for it, personally. I don't hate those people.
You just
One of my really good friends, Saggy, she has the over the top Sasha character. And I love Saggy. I would be in a ditch somewhere, I kid you not. I was so depressed one time, I almost thought about ending it. And freaking Max and Saggy dug me out of the hole and introduced me to all you awesome, beautiful people. And that is, and I am living now because of. All right. That's why I'm loyal to Saggy and Max and always will be. Because they saved my life and they don't even know they did. I'm like, and you guys, like, you don't know how many times I've gone through some shit. You know, I'm a veteran. I've gone through some stuff, and you guys, by your support and love and friendship, have gotten me out of a lot of stuff. So I mean that. This ain't a hug box, but I do got to show respect and appreciation where it's due. That's tough.
I'm kind of emotional, man.
Sorry, man. I'm the good guy. Dude,
I know, but you're kind of making me tear up a bit.
Man, I'm the freaking face, dude. I'll always be the face.
I'm in between. I'm in between.
I'm not a tweener.
I'm a tweener.
I don't think I'd be good as a tweener.
I'm a
tweener.
Awesome I'm a balance. When I can be a heel, I'll be a heel. But when I'm a face, I can be a face. So I'm in between.
Yeah.
I'm in between.
Support Josh. I need a break from Zack Snyder fandom in general.
Thank you.
Come on over here, buddy. We'd love to have you.
Join us. Like, comment, subscribe. Join
now you
the
know
order.
What it means. Nice.
Join the new order.
Says we're probably all a little crazy, especially Sus Antonio and his 1,000 names.
Antonio and 1,000 names.
All right, we're all on the Discord. We know that Antonio switches up from Antonio to Antonio. Yes,
Will he say Lothario then?
Oh yeah, I think he did Lothario one time.
Oh my god!
Antonio's freaking awesome. Like
1,000. Oh, Antonio said 1,004 holds.
Oh my god, he said 1,004 holds. No, Antonio, when we do a freaking wrestling talk, which I'm not gonna put Zeno through that tonight, but freaking when we do a wrestling talk, freaking yeah, we got some things to say about old Dean Malenko Light on AEW. Just
oh, Josh,
but
I have
let's not go there.
But Josh, I have an idea. I'll tell you later.
We will do a wrestling stream Sunday if you guys want it. Okay.
Yes.
Like freaking, I will just do a general wrestling talk if you guys want to shoot the shit Sunday. Yes, I know Zeno, Wrestle Z's. We're not going to go there.
Yes.
Freaking, the Batman is the focus. I just
Batman.
I just want to give you guys a shout out because you have. I'm at 51. We've been doing this 7 days. Today is my 1 week anniversary. I'm missing a wrestling show right now talking to you guys, but that's fine because you guys are worth it.
And also, even though it's SmackDown,
it's my favorite wrestling show of the week, as Nate well knows.
Yes.
But I'm doing this because I just love hanging out and talking with you guys. This is cool. This is fun. I definitely enjoy it. We got Antonio here tonight. We got Patrick here for the first time. This is freaking awesome. And freaking, you guys want to talk about anything? I'll talk about whatever you want. Since we got the Batman talk out of the way, we can talk anything. You want to talk about Star Wars? You want to talk about Marvel movies, DC, whatever you guys want.
Also, I want to shout out to my buddy Geeks, even though he is looking. I gotta shout out my buddy.
Oh yeah, Geeks was here earlier, so yeah.
I know me and Geeks. I have been playing with my buddy Geeks for like a while, but I'll let him know. I'll let him know. I'll play with him later today.
Oh my God. Zeno says I like shout outs and reach arounds.
What? Yo, Zeno has some weird comics, man.
Oh my God.
But that's who Zeno is. Zeno's is cool.
Zeno's hilarious, dude. If you don't like Zeno, something's wrong with you.
I mean, there are some people who don't like Zeno like that. I'm cool
because they don't try to get to know him.
Yeah.
Because they look at him at freaking face value. Like they don't try to get to know Z.
By the surface.
When I first met Zeno, I thought he was
pause.
Dude, like when pause.
It's bad.
Like when I first met Zeno, I thought he was an asshole, right? And then we started talking a little bit, and just like started talking about fandom and everything. And like the more we talked, the more we realized, well, I understand in a way. I kind of feel I try to be polite to everyone, but if I didn't have a filter, then yeah, I'd probably just be just like Zeno. So freaking yeah, like it's all good. He's not a bad guy. If you've ever talked with him on the freaking Sunday night stream that he's usually on with Max, I'm not saying every week, but he does come on there periodically. He's a pretty cool dude to talk to. Like Zeno's not a bad guy.
He's not.
But like I've seen way worse.
We have seen way worse from other people.
And it's the same. And like until you get to know someone, yeah. I love this. It says, I lost my filter back in the 90s.
That's pretty much where all.
Zeno might be a little older than me. Freaking, I'm 34. So Zeno might be a whole lot older than me. Who knows?
The 80s. Good times.
Yeah, I miss the 90s.
I miss the 90s too.
It wasn't just like my favorite sport or whatnot. That's why I like the 90s is everything. Music, movies, like shows. Let's see. Geeks is a fun Fortnite buddy. I need to start playing again.
Yeah, he is. The only downside is
you guys were having that group on the weekends. I think it was like Saturday nights where it was you, Maho, and Geeks, and then I would just be talking wrestling with you guys and stuff.
All I know is this.
Cool, dude.
All I know is this. The annoying thing for that one is Geeks always come at the opportune time to die.
Josh have girlfriend, her Liz, and I.
Spider-Man
No Way Home on Sunday. Yeah, I wish. I'm married. That's my wife, but it's okay.
I'm married.
Because in May we're celebrating our 10-year anniversary.
Oh, congratulations!
Yep. We'll be together 10 years, and my mom's coming down to watch the kids. So because they have at Disney World in Orlando, they have a mock.
He's pretty much caboose, Zeno. He's pretty much caboose.
And freaking in Orlando at Disney World, they have a mock French Quarter.
A mock
resort. So it's like going to the French Quarter without going to the French Quarter, and I've always wanted to go. And we'll be in tax season around that time, so we're probably going to hit it up. So that'll be really
interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm a huge fan of New Orleans. I like the voodoo, and of course, the originals. That's another reason why the originals was like my favorite. And it was just like the New Orleans. I love blues music. That was how I learned how to play guitar. That's the fundamentals of all guitar playing is blues music. So I like the music. I like the freaking gumbo, the jambalaya, like freaking anything New Orleans. I'm a big fan of. I just like the atmosphere.
Interesting.
And that's like me being a Florida native. Freaking the Louisiana is like our sister state. So was very cool with them and everything like that. So, he says that's why Geeks is fun. He crazy, yo. Yeah, Geeks is crazy. He's crazy funny. Or as the Pop-Tart commercial goes, he's crazy good. Yes, we love Geeks. Geeks is like a mod for every freaking channel.
I have
There was
never
one
seen.
time where I saw him on Max, Jarbo, Enosh, Mine, and Guardites. All right. And Saggies. Like, I
This
saw this
man-
dude like 6 times in one day.
I
And he
know.
got a
It's
wrench
like
on every single one.
it's like he has a branch. It's like an odd branch out of nowhere.
It's like he's an agency department.
Oh yeah.
Kid
I'm
you
surprised
not.
he doesn't own an agency. I really that.
So like, can you imagine him freaking like having
He
a
is.
freaking agency of security guards?
like protect. I was like, who?
Of mods.
Oh
You've
my
been
god.
like, yo, you need to rent a wrench out for tonight? I got you.
Do you know how much? I bet you he'll have a lot of money off of that. I'll be okay with
Yeah.
that.
All right, Patrick says, I love Psych TV show. Psych is pretty good.
Mm,
For comedy, who's that one dude that was on there? The one who was like the big chief.
Can't remember his name.
Yeah, but like he did a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I forget. But that show was good.
It was.
And like he was the funny guy, then the black guy was trying to be the serious one, and he was a little smarter, the detective. Like
He was the straight man.
Oh yeah. And like it was a good dichotomy. I like Psych.
Yeah.
Well, I saw the first season. I like that. If they did anything after that, yeah. It's just
Only,
you got so many shows out there. Sometimes it's hard to keep up with all of them.
yeah, it was the same, but that's how I felt about Monk.
Monk, I just didn't care.
Yeah, that's the
He's
thing.
got allergies, but then he has to be like a detective. Like
He has
I don't give a
he
shit.
has OCD.
Yeah, I just thought it was stupid. Shouldn't say stupid. Maybe I should just say I don't like it. But personally, I thought
It just didn't make sense to you.
yeah. All right,
Ah,
this is the
my
thing.
boy
And
Brian.
I've gotten into arguments about this. I want to create an atmosphere that is a little more positive. Oh, Brian's here. Hey, Brian. He said, I'm watching The Witcher right now.
Best show.
What are you rubbing it in my
ever.
face, Brian? No, I'm kidding. I love Brian. Brian's awesome. And I try to pop in on his guys, try to put his link down. Are you guys all sub to Brian? Sub to Brian and everything. Brian does this. He talks about food every week, and I make this long-running joke that Brian always makes me hungry. But the fact of the matter is, I'm hungry before I go on to Brian's streams. I'm just trying to poke a little fun. That's all. Yeah, but Brian does these. He picks a topic of food, and then he just goes with it, and we just talk about food and what we like. I didn't think I could ever freaking talk about breakfast food because it's like breakfast food is so limited. It's not as broad as like lunch and dinner.
Yes,
And then he started
there's a
getting
lot of
think
things
of-
you could be abroad with breakfast food.
Yeah. And then Brian started talking about different variations of breakfast sandwiches and foods, and I'm like, dang, I didn't think about it like that. So he opened my eyes to a lot of different things, and like I bought some freaking omelets and stuff to do a big breakfast tomorrow. So I'm actually going to eat breakfast, and anybody who knows me knows I'm not a breakfast guy. So give it a shot. So thank you, Brian, for inspiring me a little bit.
Dang it! I wish Brian was. Me and Brian has to talk because I have a lot of variations that they could for breakfasts.
Oh yeah, and when Brian does his Master Nom's food streams, he does open mic basically. So he'll let everybody come on there, and he loves talking with people about the foods and stuff. That's how me and Garguts met. Well, we first met through you, but then we didn't talk for a while.
Yeah,
We were busy, and then freaking, and then we went on Brian's stream together, and where we're both Mexican. We were just talking about Mexican dishes and tacos and type of stuff we like, and now we're really good friends. So freaking Brian's a really cool stream to go on, dude. Then freaking he been getting into it with these freaking Snyderverse people, but we love you, Brian. And we're talking Batman tonight.
You missed a lot.
Brian, how do you feel about the new Batman trailer? You think Robert Pattinson's going to do a good job? Are you excited for it?
Or are you Batman fatigued like I am?
Yeah, like, and even though Nate self-proclaims to be Batman fatigued, he wants to see the Batman too. So
the only reason I want, hey, the only reason I want to see it is because I believe in Matt Reeves and I like Robert Pattinson. That's it. That's my only two. I don't care about anybody else. Matt Reeves is my guy.
Yes, and Pattinson's my guy. So there we go. We got the best of both worlds.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm too in. Yeah, freaking. Oh yeah, talking about The Witcher. That's awesome, dude. I'll see it when I get the free time. There's just a lot of shows.
The Witcher.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. All right, awesome. For the one person watching, come on.
Oh, that's messed up.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh my god.
I'm taking it as a joke. Even if he's serious, I'm still taking it as a joke. I'll leave the link pinned. Good times, no hassle. Yeah. His streams are cool. I love going on his streams. Brian is a good friend of mine. We didn't start out as friends because we're arguing about the freaking sequels. But then we found common ground, and we formed a friendship over that. And now I can say that Brian is one of my best friends on here. Like, Brian's a really good person. And, like, sometimes he can rub people the wrong way, not even mean to. When he said move on, I don't think he did that. I think he did that in a friendly, supportive way. But people took it the wrong way, and that's just a shame, you know. When you get to know Brian, he is such an awesome person, a good friend, and I mean that. And it's ain't a hug box. I show people respect who deserve it. There are plenty of people that I don't like at all. So, yeah. No hug box here. Supernatural team up. Scooby-Doo. If you say so, Patrick, I'm pleading the fifth on that.
I haven't watched that one. Yes!
See, he's fatigued too. There you go.
Yes!
There you go.
I want people to join chaos. Join my side. Join
Dude,
the hate.
I will shut you down in 5 seconds. I swear. Freaking, you will, when you coming out of that theater seeing Matt Reeves' Batman, you'd be like, that was a good movie.
I'm not going to say that. I will never say that.
Okay, we'll see.
I will never say that.
It was intended as a helping hand or that shoulder to cry on. Yeah, because, and I know you're joking a little bit, but he's serious too. And Brian's a good friend. There are a lot of times he's been there for me. Like, and just sometimes I just need people to, like, I can be drama just like anybody else can be. It's just I just want someone to hear me out. And you've been there for me many times, Nate, and freaking Brian. You guys have been there for me, and just sometimes I just want someone to understand where I'm coming from. And you guys have been that listening ear, and it means all the world. It truly does.
I got you, buddy. No problem. It's all good.
But yeah, like, let's see. So Max is supposedly going to stream tonight in about an hour. No drama, just movie talk. I feel through BS he's been given. Zeno, are you really buying that? I'm not trashing Max. You know me. I'm as loyal to Max as anybody is. But freaking, do you really think that a Max stream is not going to get drama? It just feels that since Thanksgiving with the freaking turkey pick, man, and Max started going on all the rants, it's just drama all the time. And, like, you know, Lungo wanted to say that freaking Max lets people get in his ear, but Lungo's one of those people that's in his ear, and it's just like, you shouldn't have to choose between your audience base and your freaking friends. Like, it should be one and the same. All right. But yeah, Brian says that's why I said at the moment, wait till it comes out and I'll watch it. But the current conversation has me. Yeah. It's
Yes.
it's a speculation. It's the speculation and that whole. I hate scoopers, straight up. Like you guys who are wrestling fans know, we have the dirt sheets. It's the same thing. You got
Annoying
these
as hell.
people that say they're all legit sources
Mhm.
that are reporting on these things, but then can't give you the sources. So then how's it a source if you can't give it away? And I have, like, my father wanted me to get into acting and journalism, and I didn't. I just didn't think I was cut out to act. I like writing and stuff like that. I like telling
I
stories.
know what you mean.
Yeah, I like telling stories, so I didn't think I was cut out in that area. But in freaking journalism, number one rule is you never give out your sources. Because if you gave out your sources, then everybody would get them, and then they'd be greedy. Because that's the way of the world. So, like, scoopers or rumor mills, that's all they are. You can never prove if they're legit or not. So you're going on someone's word. And what is it worth to you?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
It just depends on what it's worth to you personally.
Okay.
That's all. It's perception. It's perception. So your Mikey Sutton, your Grace Randolph, that's all perception. Do you feel like they're legit?
No.
If you feel, then they are. If someone else feels that they're not, then they're not. Plain and simple. Brian understood, say Batman in general. Well, on the last stream he made today, outline what's been going on. Oh yeah, you could tell that it's been bubbling at the surface.
Mm-hmm.
At least I have. Ever since Thanksgiving, and he had the falling out with
almost everyone
and Saggy and them. It's just it's been feeling like it's balling up, and it feels like Mac's been holding back.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he says half words, and he'll halfway call him out, and then he'll pull back, and then he'll pull back, and then he'll pull back, and it's like only someone can take so much. It's like a gas tank. You fill up that gas tank, eventually it's going to burst. And when I saw a little bit of Max's today because I was over on Bradley's. Me and Bradley got into it the other night, and I broke down for about 2.5 hours emotionally. And I wanted to apologize to Bradley and let him know, hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have took things out on you. I'm going through a rough time, starting on my own, and some of the people in the community that said they had my back and supported me weren't there, and it hurts, being with that community for so long. And I shouldn't have taken out on you. And he said, it's all good, man, if you want to talk. And Bradley's been super cool. So I wanted to show support of his channel, and he did a live stream today. We were just talking on there, and I think it definitely helped. And me and Bradley are in a good place now, so it was awesome. Me and Zeno go way back. Probably. You guys go a whole lot back. I know, because like whenever we're doing your streams and Zeno comes on, it's probably the most chill that I see Zeno. But yeah. Uncle Dave, Uncle Dave. Uncle Dave doing that.
Oh, the king of trolling.
Uncle Dave doing that fake scooping, like we all know it. Max just wants to discuss the rumors, not the people that make the rumors. Okay. Those others derail his shows. It's true. He's nice to stop it. He's too nice to stop it. He's trying to appease everybody, Zeno.
And that's the problem.
I agree. Of course, it's the problem. We know what the problem is. Everybody's calling it out. Even
just like with babies.
The prop. It's not of. We know what the problem is.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you got us, the viewers, or who are the members. I'm still technically a member for another 2 weeks. I'm just not paying for that. I love Max, but I'm not going to pay to be a member when I got my own stuff going on and I'm not going to be involved. So there's no sense in that. So it's not a bad thing why I'm stopping. I'm stopping to focus on this channel and this community and give you guys different content that you want. All right, content that I want. All right, things that we can come together and do that kind of stuff. We know what the problem is. It's just like the members want to call certain buddies of Max's out for going over the top and derailing the streams, and we know who they are. And then those people want to say that the chat, that Max's fan base, are the problem and derailing the streams. And it's just, what side are you on? It sucks, dude. Basically, we know what the problem is, but it's two different sides saying who's really derailing the stream. And Max wants to be friends with everybody, and sometimes you got to choose a side. Sorry, not trying to be mean. Max is hearing this. I love you, buddy, and I support you 100%. But it just depends on what you want to do. Personally, for me, my fan base, my in-stream chat, that's what matters to me most. If I got to be lonely at the top, then I got to be lonely at the top. And if I got to sacrifice friendships, that's what I got to do.
Sacrifice.
I am a YouTuber now, and I'm trying to make good content, and I'm also trying to eventually get to super chatting so that I can help my wife with some bills so she doesn't have to work 64 to 80 hours a week to put the food on the table. That's why I want the money. It's not to buy a bunch of shit. It's to help pay bills, to make it easier. My wife has a crooked spine, and she hurts every day she comes home from work. So if I can make it a little easier on her, then that's what I'm going to do, and anything you guys donate to me, that's what it's going towards. I'm telling you straight up right now. So that's what I'm doing it for. And my fan base is everything. It will always be about the support that I'm given by you guys who helped me start from the ground up. So that's just my personal, how I feel and what I would do. I'm going to choose my fan base over other YouTubers or quote unquote friends any day of the week. It's why I've been taking a me break. And you deserve a me break, Brian. You've been through some shit, dude. Didn't you have to walk to work recently? Like, you've been through some crap, bro. Like, if it's anybody who deserves a well-deserved break, then you. It's
this
you.
guy.
Yeah, it's Brian's awesome, and he's been going through some crap lately. On Twitter, on social media, and everything. He doesn't deserve that. Because Brian has some of the most chill streams that I've ever freaking seen in this community. And I might be going on a little rant, but that's the truth. Scooper, don't listen in general. Yes, right. Patrick, yes. Says, I only saw Max's stream today on a replay. I was taking a me break watching Batwoman for the first time. It's not bad. Oh, yeah, you were talking about Batwoman. Yeah, well, I will try to check it out again. I don't like the smart aleck nature, but I'll give it a shot, dude. Give it a shot. It's like, I agree. Max always lets people derail the show. Almost 2 years I've been watching, being on with Max. I've been through way too much with Max to give him a break. Yeah. He says to not give him a break. Yeah. Zeno says, I always give Max a break. He believes in me. A lot of people have tried to get him to ghost me, but he won't. Nah, dude. Max gives everybody a chance. Dude, he's brought the Menace on, and the Menace does nothing but derail. And I've been holding this in for a long time. All right. Your Echo Base and Justin and them, they do everything they can to freaking derail a effing stream. Every single time. And he puts up with it because he wants to be fair. He wants to be what's
neutral.
What's the term? Not neutral, but it's not inclusive. Transparent. Yeah, that's the word. He wants to give everybody a fair chance, so you can't bitch about him shutting you down. All right, I get that and I respect that, but these people derail the stream. You think Echo Base is coming in just to say hi and shoot the shit? They look at that stream as a freaking joke, and they derail it every single time. And it's just like, yeah, it's insane. And he derails it, and I try to call it out. and then I'm looked at as like some a-hole for doing it, and I'm not. Max brought me on as a producer to freaking ensure that the streams and these shows go as smoothly as possible. That is a fact. I'm giving you guys backstage information right now. All right. I was brought and I was, Zeno called it out a couple times. He's like, Max likes you better than that. But freaking Max likes that I can help him navigate. And I did for a while before I lost my passion for MMA. That's another part of it. We did the Tuesday show. And how smooth was that, guys? And I know most of you guys that are in the chat here were in the chat on the Tuesday show. How good did that run? Did you guys like it? Because from what I saw, it was very well received. Like, people love that Tuesday show and still do. I mean, like, but it got so much drama. Like, freaking, there have been like 6 shows, and half of those shows have been derailed because of drama crap. Because Max is trying to appease everyone. And like I said, I'll always be loyal to Max, but I just couldn't do it anymore. I was wanting to create something that was cool, that was different, like a late night talk show. So me and him would be the co-host, and then we'd bring on a guest and stuff like that. So yeah, like I was trying to create something different, fresh, and cool, and what you guys would like. And then he pitched me this idea for the members mailbag, and we talked about it. And I told him originally he wanted a different host, which would also be the guest every week. And then I came up with the form, and then me and him came up together with the format of, hey, what if we co-host it, and then we have a different guest on, and we switch it up, and then we just pick one topic, we talk about it, and then we do mailbag questions. It'd be very laid back and chill. And so we did that. And then, like, on the first week, Zeno said, well, it wasn't boring. It's pretty good. It's like, oh, we got complimented on Zeno. That's a big deal, Max. He's like, oh, yeah, it is. I'm like, so then we just kept going, and people really liked the show. But then the turkey pick happened, and it just, like, the drama just got worse and worse. So, yeah. Brian says, this morning I walked and put in 9 hours. Jesus, dude. I understand what you mean, man. Brutal. Griggs himself tried to pressure Max to get rid of me. Really? Him and Griggs talk? Or was that when you guys were over with G&G and stuff? Or, I'm sorry, I haven't been around that long. So. Brian says, Andy, Jody, Longa, Jarvo, I can go on. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, to me, your and you can understand Brian and Nate. Your fan base is your everything. It's the fan base in chat that matters. Like your members, that's everything. So that's just me personally. I will always pick you guys first. Patrick says Batwoman in comics is lesbian. Okay, I don't mind the lesbian thing. That's perfectly fine with me. It's just like the smart ass trying to bury someone. That's what doesn't resonate with me. But I'll give it another shot. I'll try to get past it. Nate, you still there?
I'm here.
Okay. I want to make sure I wasn't boring no one.
No, you weren't boring me.
Zeno says Tuesday. I don't know. I don't even remember yesterday. Why do? That Tuesday show was that was one of my creations. And I hope and pray that you guys enjoyed it. I hope that you liked that show.
I did.
Because I want my ideas to get over, obviously. I want
Tuesday show with only Josh's ideas? Brilliant!
I can go 7 days a week, man. Like, he's not better than me. And we can do that. Let's see what Brian says. I see what Max is saying about this guy's hijacking the stream. It's all good. Been doing this too long to quit. Oh, they do though. That's what freaking Zeno pointed it out before. Like I remember several months ago, Zeno freaking had issues with Lunga hijacking the stream.
It gets annoying.
Like
When-
Zeno pointed out, like I'm new to this community. I don't know these guys like Brian and Zeno and the others do. Like, so I'm learning.
I'll be honest.
And then
It does
I've
get annoying
witnessed
from time to
there's
time.
certain things that I've heard behind the scenes. Like
Mm.
one was giving Max shit for putting the members over Max's buddies and other guests. And I can talk about it now. Couldn't talk about it when I was like in the community with them, but now that I'm doing my own thing now, I can completely talk about it. It's like fulfilling your 90-day no compete. Like I can talk about whatever I want. now.
Really. It's more
Right,
like 30.
yeah.
It's more like 30 days. But let's not go crazy.
Freaking yeah, I can talk about it. There were people, I'm not going to give names, but there were people that did not like the fact that Max would defend the freaking members and the people in chat, his fan base. And they wanted Max to pick them over the fan base because they thought that the freaking members and the fan base were trash.
Which is BS.
That is not me hyperbolicing anything or putting words in someone's mouth. That is facts. Like, basically said, and this is also when it came to the awards show and other member streams, that Max will do what he wants, and if the members can basically get the scraps. Like, this ain't no BS. This is straight up facts, dude. Like, and that didn't set well with me because Zeno has been a huge, and I've bragged about it a lot. I mean, a huge advocate for the members. Nobody has been a bigger advocate in Max's community for the members than Zeno has. Zeno's all about the members, and the member stream was his idea.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of people don't know that, but the member stream was Zeno's idea. So yeah, when it comes to the members, Zeno has a lot of respect, especially with me. And like freaking Shaggy and others should be like, why do you defend Zeno so much? I'm like, you just don't seem like I do. Like, I've said that straight up. I mean, like, that dude is such an advocate, and he's big on members. Like, what members getting treated right, benefits, all that kind of stuff. Like, perks, like, he's big for the members. And, like, doing something nice for the members. So, like, the Sunday stream was a good idea. Has it gotten distorted over time? Yeah, you break rules, you break rules. I broke the rule, because it was only supposed to be members on the Tuesday stream, and I know Zeno had an issue, and I just didn't want to cause any more drama. You know how them get, especially Max and Jarbo. And me and Jarbo have been getting along so well as of late. I just didn't want to make waves. I wanted to everybody be cool, and I wanted to figure out a way to dissolve that situation. That's what I did. It was my last show. And I thought that I got a really good send-off. Everybody was super cool. I had no problem with the chat Tuesday. Like, you guys were awesome. So I had a really good send-off from that show and that community, and that meant a lot. So I was fine with that, and I kept Jarbo on because we've been getting along a lot lately. He's been really cool to me, and I just want to keep it going. We had a good time. We ended it. Last great show, and that was it. Now we move forward. Griggs came in Max's show once with receipts of my trolling one of his e-girls. That sounds funny, but yeah, at the same time. So Griggs wanted Max to disavow of you because you were trolling? Freaking ridiculous, dude.
Is there anything ridiculous? Like, literally, it's always been ridiculous.
It's like, trolls it's what he does. Like, half the time I'm entertained with some of the shit. Yeah. Patrick says, I remember Tuesday. I have fun. Awesome, Patrick. Freaking that's what I was trying to. I hope you guys had a blast. I hope that my ideas for shows is something that entertains you and that you enjoy. I'm trying to be different, but in a positive way. That's why I'll be honest. When Nate wanted to do this, I was kind of scared. I thought he was gonna go into full freaking heel bashing mode, and nah, Nate was so cool. Like, so
I don't have that energy until
Yeah.
somebody ticked me off.
Like I thought you were gonna trash anybody like freaking Batman. I was
Nah.
scared. I'm like, please no,
Nah.
please no. This is my 1 week anniversary. I don't want to get canned.
Nah, I'm not
Like,
that dude.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
that
you were
dude.
cool. You said your grievances, but then you also praised what was good, and yeah, like so that was fun.
Like I said, I am not
Mhm.
I'm not gonna bury you on your 1 week anniversary, man. Well, unless if it was a 1 year anniversary, then different story. I'm joking.
Yeah. You feel better now?
A bit.
Okay, good. As long as if it did something for you to get that out and it made you feel at least a little bit better, then we're in a good place.
I'm still Batman fatigue, but I just want my superheroes to get its due. I'm not saying go
That's
crazy
perfectly
on it.
understandable. And like I
Yeah.
said, I know you're a Green Lantern fan. I want to see that movie happen.
Green Lantern. I am a
So,
Green
yeah.
Lantern, Daredevil, She-Hulk fan. I
Zeno,
remember when I was a kid.
Zeno says some mods out there are trigger happy. He ain't wrong.
Well, I am not one of them.
No, but I've seen like, especially with Andrew, what they did to Andrew on Enosh's stream last night before he even really got a chance to talk. They freaking timed him out. Like
Jeez.
that's just one example. And I was getting Andrew calm, but then you had two people in there freaking trying to troll him. And it's like he can't get that out of his head. He can't let it go.
I listen. When you get shut out, I would feel some type of way as well in that particular situation. Like,
It's just like they were arguing over the Spider-Man thing, and I'm like, well, we're supposed to be talking Batman. So I freaking changed topic. This is Enosh's stream last night. I changed topic, and I had him on the right track. And then there's this dude called Jaden Smith who tries to act like he's the actual Will Smith's son, Jaden Smith. And I know.
Wow, really? There's have to be that one dude.
It's funny. It's funny, but he's a cool dude. Like the dude's cool, even though he's trying to freaking pose as Will Smith's son, but I know it's not. But he likes to troll. He likes to troll Andrew, and there's another guy. And by the way, Andrew's gonna be my guest tomorrow night. So,
ooh, I can't wait for this.
We're talking Raimi trilogy. Should be fun. We're talking about Raimi trilogy, the Raimi movies. That's where we're keeping it. We don't have
this
to
is gonna
talk
be
about Garfield or Holland. We're just focused on the
interesting.
original three. So it should be fine. We're gonna have fun. All of you welcome. I'd love to see you come out. And Andrew's gonna be my guest tomorrow night, and freaking, we're gonna have a blast.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I told him we don't deal with the politics and all that crap. We don't bury your favorite. We celebrate your favorite. All right. And that's what we try to do tonight with everybody. I didn't tell someone because Keaton's not your favorite that you suck. No, I never said that. I say personally, he's my favorite. You are allowed to like who you want. You're allowed to voice your opinion. Just don't personally insult anyone. And I'll tell Andrew this too. Don't personally insult anyone, and you won't get canned. When you start personally insulting people, I throw you out. Like,
and don't worry, if anybody's trying to troll him, I'm going to immediately block and ban.
We're gonna have mods there. If Zeno comes back tomorrow for Spider-Man talk, then I'll have my top two guys there. And yeah, so we'll be good. That's my one rule.
Mm-hmm.
Do not personally insult someone. You are allowed to have a debate. You're allowed to have difference. You can speak your mind. But when you start throwing personal insults out at people, that's too much. That's going overboard. We're just talking about movies and expressing what we love, what we like, and what we don't like. And we can do that in a civilized manner. That's my thing. All right, Antonio says, yeah, it probably did this before I did. You're right. Every member deserves free dental. Yeah. You know how hard free dental is to get? So, my wife's been working on it for years. I get free dental because of my freaking military time. But
Lucky
Max,
you.
legendary. We know Max is legendary. Do you know? And Max told me this last night when he was on the stream, and I didn't know this. His first video was a hot take on freaking them firing Kathleen Kennedy because of Ryan Johnson. That was Max's first actual video. He said that's what started his whole YouTube career. Because Greg says that it's bad for Max to have a bad. That's unlike me representing him as a mod. No. I think you're more than fair, Zeno. I've seen way worse mods than you in Menace channels. Freaking go to Echo Base, see some of their mods. They're simping, chilling like freaking crazy. And like I got kicked one time because I thought Bad Batch was a good show. And because I didn't dunk on freaking Omega. Not that Omega's my favorite, but freaking I was looking at the positive of Star Wars, and they freaking timed me out. But yeah, one thing is for sure, going by that Avatar, Patrick is a fan of Schumacher's Batman and Robin. I don't know. Avatar's Avatar. I got Darth Revan right now, but I'm the good guy, so yeah.
I know, it seems self-defeating.
Yeah. Like freaking I can't find a good Jedi Knight Revan one. And I don't want to use the same one as the banner for the channel, so that's why I'm using Darth. But I'll upgrade it eventually.
It looks
Andrew
nice.
is a special kid. Dick's in the chat. Ignore his issues and troll him until he loses it. Andrew blocked me way back just for ripping on Toby, but I don't fault him for it. You can't. Yeah, and I know his issue, and we are friends. And Andrew is a good kid, but he's got to learn to ignore these haters, dude. Like freaking ignore people. Like, yeah. Batman and Robin film. I not know Avatar then. Yeah. I never thought that Batman and Robin was your favorite, Patrick. But if it is, cool. Like, I'd have to go back in the stream, but I don't think it's his favorite. I forget which one he said it was. Oh, Patrick, it is a cool Avatar. Yeah.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, my buddy Josh, but we're pretty much missing SmackDown right now.
What's that?
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Josh, but we're pretty much missing SmackDown right now.
Yeah. Not really bearer bad news because we're hanging out with some awesome people and
That's true.
And they're getting ready for the Rumble. We know what's going to happen.
Oh, we all know who's gonna win. We all know.
Yeah, I guarantee you we're not missing crap right now.
We're not.
Everything that's gone down has gone down, and freaking my favorite wrestler is taking a week off. So I'm going to go. So, yeah, but we're probably going to wrap it up. Dang, we're almost at 4 hours, guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was that late. But yeah, because in about half an hour, I think Max is going on at 10. Give you guys a chance. We're going to jump over there. Thank you for joining me, Nate, with this whole thing. Thank you guys for all your support. Is there anything I don't think you have your own channel, Nate. Did you want to plug anything? Or?
Well, I can't plug in anything because, I don't have a channel. I wish. But I am going to tell everyone to like, comment, subscribe, share, like the video, share the video, and please, please join the Order of Revan and bring friends as well. And if they don't, or execute Order 66. That's it.
What's BNR?
BNR? I don't know what that means.
You like
Batman and Robin? I think that's what he's saying.
Just sarcastically. Antonio, I'm trying to figure out too. I'm not getting it either.
I think it's Batman and Robin.
Of course, you're not missing SmackDown because you don't like it. It's okay, Zeno. I'm not hating, dude.
Yeah,
If
we're not.
anything, I'm going overboard to not make wrestling references because I want you to stick around, Zeno. You're probably one of the best mods that I've ever seen. No offense to any other mods, but Zeno, like when I wanted to start my own channel, Zeno was one of those must-haves. Because that dude is like the Mace Windu of freaking mods. That dude is all business, no BS. If it comes to freaking, if someone goes overboard, then he will. But you really have to go overboard with Zeno. Zeno is probably one of the best mods I've ever seen.
He's definitely Mace Windu.
This dude, when it comes to being a mod, he's straight up legit.
Mhm.
I kid you not. I've seen how he mods.
Yeah.
And you can say a lot. The only time he censors someone is when they're making personal attacks on someone. Yeah, like when it comes to a mod, he's my absolute favorite. So when I started a channel, I'm like, I gotta have Zeno. So if I gotta like cool it on the wrestling references to keep Zeno around, that's what I gotta do. Like freaking, I don't care. Like,
It's hard. It's hard though. It's hard.
I know when you're a wrestling fan, but like this is why I want to separate it and be like, okay, non-wrestling stream. Let's cool it. We can use a little bit, but let's not go over with
Yeah,
it.
not go.
Let's
not go over.
That way, we're not losing anyone in the topics and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Like, and Zeno's great discussion to have as well. So like, but like, Zeno's probably one of my absolute favorite mods because that dude is all business when it comes to a mod, and you got to really mess up in order to get censored by him. He believes in freedom of speech just like me. So we got a lot of the similar ideas. So yeah, definitely. You're very smart, man, Antonio. Allegedly.
Wow.
Batman Begins better than Batman and Robin.
Batman Forever is better than Batman and Robin.
I liked everything. I liked Batman Begins. Like I said earlier, it had that iconic saying in the well, and that just resonated with me.
You know
That
what's
is
sad?
a really good life lesson. So yeah.
You know what's sad? That I like Batman Begins more than I like The Dark Knight.
What's that?
I like Batman Begins more than I like The Dark Knight.
Yeah, I can see that. I definitely see that. Yeah, I'm just like, I just try to be respectful. That's all. Because I know I can accommodate everybody because I've done it so far. 1 week and I've accommodated everyone on what they wanted, and I've done it without a hitch. So I know it's possible. People are like, well, you can't make everybody happy. Well,
we know that.
I might not be able to make everybody happy, but I can make a majority happy, and that's all right with me.
Agree.
Yeah.
I
Like freaking, and as long as I'm making majority happy, that's fine. Like next week, we got some really cool content, guys. I'm gonna be doing some video game content.
That's gonna be fun.
Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. We're gonna do some NFL for you sports guys out there.
Yes.
Freaking, we're gonna do some content there. We're gonna talk about our predictions about the playoffs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys got any other suggestions, I'm gonna do one. I'll do one wrestling watch party. It's gonna be the Wednesday show. We'll see if it gets better this week. And then we'll do a general Star Wars topic this week as well. If you guys got any other suggestions, hit me up on the Discord or Twitter. I'm freaking. Let me push you guys my Twitter real quick. That way you can check it out, and then follow me on there. If you got any suggestions for topics or anything you guys want to talk about on air, we do stream about it. I'm more than happy to do that.
Mm-hmm.
What else? And then I might do another fan film this week. I just haven't figured out what it is.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, and me and you'll talk about that behind the scenes, Nate. We'll figure out what we're gonna do.
All right,
Yeah, let me read a few more of those comments before we head out here. Some typos, I get it. I like both Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. Yeah.
Two words.
They were goofy fun.
Three. Actually, scratch that. 3 words. Bat credit card. One of the
Oh,
dumbest
no.
things ever.
What's in your wallet?
I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, bad credit card. Won't leave home without. I was like, you're freaking Batman. Why do you need a freaking credit card for?
Antonio said, understandable. Batman Begins is more of a Batman movie than The Dark Knight.
Exactly, Antonio.
And they're both did Antonio with the bizarre takes.
I mean, it's kind of true. It's more of a Batman Begins is more of a
Well,
Batman.
it also gives that origin story. I liked it.
Yeah,
I like the fact that freaking Bruce wanted to go all freaking crazy on the mob boss, and then they freaking slapped him down to size.
Yeah, which was good.
I like the Chicago atmosphere that they had in Batman Begins. Like that was cool.
My favorite.
Dark Knight was just Dark Knight. You had so much anticipation. It's like the second live action Joker. If you're counting 66 Batman, then it'd be the third. And then just Heath Ledger Joker. You had so much anticipation with that, and that movie was just cool. Like that movie had a cool element to it that I think Batman Begins didn't. So yeah.
For me, yeah, they're both equal. I agree.
Yeah, but it's just like it just depends on how you look at it. That's all. Like,
also,
I look at it as its own deep dive. Like, do I think it's better? I think the origin story makes Batman Begins a little more compelling. The fact that they didn't go with the same Tim Burton one, which honestly I thought was the actual like origins, and I didn't find out till recently that Joker didn't kill. It would have been a better story if Joker would have killed Bruce's parents.
You know what it did? It gave me more of a Batman Year One type of vibe.
Yeah, but the grittiness of Begins I thought was really cool.
I like it.
The martial arts element I thought was really cool. So it did have a lot more stuff, but then at the same time, Dark Knight was freaking badass, and I love that and how cool they made the Joker look with Heath Ledger, like this badass dude that hates the mafia and hates Batman, and he's all about a narrative.
And he's trying to kill two birds with one stone.
He doesn't care about hurting people. He cares about freaking a long-lasting message, his stamp on the freaking world. That's what he cares about more than anything. And he will blow up anyone and cause any amount of destruction to get. I
will be honest. My favorite Dark Knight scene was when he was destroying the hospitals and the thing just stopped prematurely. And he's like, "What the hell?" He's like, "What the?" He's like, "Why? What the hell happened?" And then everything, and then it just keep on, and then it blows up. And he's like, "Oh crap, let's get the hell out of here."
Oh my god, do you see Zeno and Antonio in the chat now? This is so funny.
Oh, I want to see this fight.
Reminds me of kids in school. I'll put up the message. He says they're both equal Batman. And then Antonio says, but it is though. Like Antonio's saying that Batman Begins is better. And then Zeno's saying, nuh-uh.
But it is, but I have to agree with Antonio. It is more of a Batman. It's Batman. It is more of a Batman movie.
Sorry, I got to side with Zeno on this one, man.
We have to agree to disagree, then, Josh.
I
know. Yeah.
No, that was really good stuff.
Yes.
That was amazing. I'm glad that Zeno.
It was premature too. It was like it didn't go up. It went off prematurely, and then it had like a long set until it just exploded. Like the whole thing just exploded, which was awesome.
Oh my god, freaking! That was probably so good because he was trying to get them to turn on each other.
Yeah,
because it was like about making a statement. He wanted to prove that people are fickle. And
you mean fickle?
Yeah, and through fear that they would turn on each other on a dime, and to prove that people weren't worth saving. That was the whole point. His whole message was to kill hope, and freaking Batman proved that it's good to have hope. So in the grittiest and darkest of places, Batman could help give a shining light, and that's always been the allure of Batman. But they really captured it, and especially in Dark Knight, I thought that the message and storytelling in that was absolutely amazing. So yeah, so when Zeno says they're equal and they both have great moments, I totally agree. I think they're both good.
Even though we have to agree, what's his face? What's that lady's name? Crap. I can't remember the name now.
Which one?
The first one.
What, Rachel Dawes?
Yeah. Can't remember.
Oh,
her
that was
name.
Katie Holmes in the first
Yeah,
one.
that's it. I was like, why am I drawing her name a blank right now? But yeah, I prefer Katie Holmes than Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Over Maggie Gyllenhaal, yep.
No
We can
disrespect to
argue
Maggie
with me over that.
Gyllenhaal. No disrespect to Maggie Gyllenhaal. I will not
It's just
disrespect.
that character. The freaking Katie Holmes made that character.
Yeah,
It was just,
it
Yeah.
fit.
I agree with that.
Eh,
There's other stuff that Maggie Gyllenhaal's done that I like a whole lot.
yeah,
better.
me too. It's just that in that one, no.
Patrick says, love Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rise grow on me.
Come
yeah,
on,
Dark Knight
man.
Rise kind of grows on me.
Tom
Like-
Hardy, that was probably my favorite. That was probably
Nate has a really good Bane impression. I'll let him do
Iron
it for you.
Bane. I have to shine like this every day. It's always fun. It's always fun doing that Tom Hardy Bane part. Oh, I wonder where you're gonna come. It's always fun.
I can't freaking I can't get over that. Somebody's saying that Tom Hardy should be the next Batman.
No, God no.
Oh
I would-
yeah.
Oh Lord, we don't need that. You know, I would take him as the what's that one? The Arkham, the one where Batman was replaced for him when Bane broke his back. I can't remember his name. He would be perfect for that one.
Objectively, The Dark Knight is a better made film. In my opinion, I like Batman Begins better. Yes. You can't disagree with his opinion. Okay, you can't disagree with his opinion.
I would not.
Dark Knight had. I don't know if it was a better made. It just had better material or details. But like the scene where they're in the mountains when it's snowing on ice, that was visually very freaking cool.
I like, yeah, that one was better.
Like in Batman Begins.
Yeah, I like that one, especially when he
But was it cooler seeing the Joker freaking steal from the mob and run off on a freaking school bus? And like how he did the scene with freaking trapping the freaking tear gas and stuff like that. Was that cooler? Yeah.
Even though I thought it was the Joker gas, but that was
It could have been Joker gas too. I could be wrong, but yeah.
No, it wasn't. Because if it was, we would have heard people laughing like crazy.
Yeah, but it was cooler overall for that stuff.
All right.
Yeah, but like visually, I love Batman Begins.
I agree.
It's just like I can watch that movie every single day and not get bored.
Quotes for days.
I love Batman. Like I said, it's not my favorite Batman. Batman '89 is, but like Batman Begins, I absolutely love. Just because something's not my favorite doesn't mean I don't really, really like it.
Where do you get the other drugs? I don't know. I swear to God. Swear to me.
Swear to me.
Oh, man. I had a good time in that. That scene is classic.
So you spelled subjectively incorrect. He's just nitpicking. All right, guys. I love hanging out with you. This has been a blast. Hopefully, this stream gets a lot of likes, a lot of views.
And have more subscribers.
Maybe RJ will pop in next time. I'm still trying to keep him coming, but to the streams. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate the support. And tomorrow we're coming back for some OG Spider-Man talk.
Wait, are we talking about the anime series? I'm joking.
No,
I know
we're,
you're I'm
we're
messing
talking
with
about
you.
the ramen. We might sometime. I might do some animated deep dives.
Ooh.
Just we'll get into that eventually. Yeah. Thanks, guys. We're gonna wrap it up here. Thank you for joining us. We're going at 4 hours and 10 minutes. And
That's
Antonio and Zeno and Patrick have been here, and Nate have been here the whole time. And thank you guys so much for sticking around. Oh, thanks for putting up with us. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate all the support. And until next time, take it easy.
We out.